All right. Saturday. Finally the weekend. Saturday, September 27th. Oh, wow. It's almost the end of the year. Okay. All right. Let's have another crazy stream. Um, let's see. How should we start? It's a little early in the day to get any high-rated queues. I think actually all my ratings on my main are a little too high for right now. Let's switch over. Well, first let's queue on EU, because it's a little later in the day there, so we might get something. Not sure if there's 2,800 games going at this time, but we'll find out. Who's my lowest rated alt? I think Stinky with an extra E still is low rated, especially in Blitz. Probably can get some queues there. Maybe I'll even try some. Should I play some Evoker too? Like I can queue as both Evoker and. Ooh, tough call. Let's see, what's my shuffle MMR? Okay, let's just play Destro and Demo first, and then maybe we'll play some Evoker. All right. What are we gonna do now? So it is, daily quest just reset, which I don't really care about much, but I will do Corn Dire Brew. Like, basically no chance I get the mount from him, but you know what? Let's try. Let's see, and then let's just confirm. Yeah, no balance changes. Man, I think it's been a solid month without any real changes. That is pretty crazy. Ooh, Twitch drop. Why does this guy have a funny hat? That's so bizarre. Turbo boost, so it's gonna be some quests. Gear vendor for catch-up gear. Delve nothing? Wait, what? So you just get more Delver's progress, that's it. Okay. And then profession update. Yeah, that's nothing. Okay. Wow. They must actually have nobody working on retail WoW right now, other than people who are working on the expansion. That's pretty crazy. Wonder if the Microsoft acquisition ended up kind of like they just cut so many people. Because I've heard that there have been a lot of layoffs in the gaming industry in general, though. So who knows? All right. First order of business: kill Corrin Direbrew, enemy of the Dark Iron Dwarves. Or wait, is he a friend to the Dark Iron Dwarves, and the Dark Iron Dwarves are our enemies? I'm not sure how that works. Oh, got a Q too. Nice. Oh, Q popped. Okay. Well, let's kill Corrin real fast. All right, and then we'll okay. A little multitasking, no problem. Leave instant scoop. Okay, what is this? BM Hunter, DK, and a Destrolock. Wait, what am I spec as? I'm demo. Let's play Diabolist. Why not? Alright, and this guy will put into a follower dungeon. Alright, here we go. What is this? This is a 2300. 2 locks. Okay. I'm actually fully geared now on this guy because I finally finished my Reshi wraps. I don't know if they're fully upgraded, but they are. At least I have them. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. AoE stunning. I don't even know who we're on. It seems quite hard to heal for our poor healer. Interrupt the healer. Actually, hey, we got some pressure here. Alright, AMS, I'm going to switch to this guy. Wait, dude's just going to die. Shoot. You know, when you're playing Destro into Unholy, DK, and BM Hunter, it's a pretty miserable experience. What can I do? I think I need to get more fears rolling, but it's just so hard to actually fear these two particular guys. Let's just go Soul Harvester and let's try and just pump. Yeah, I think that's the only way. I'm just going to immediately stun him off the bat. Coil this guy. Oh no, don't die now. That's insane. I'm actually pretty useless in that kind of matchup. Double caster can be pretty good against like double melee type of thing, but that was not pleasant. That was ridiculous, actually. I don't even think the priest ever even used like ghost form or guardian, whatever you call it, angel form. So this is really hard because the Disc Priest is doing infinite healing against me with the whatever you call it, that thing that explodes, Collapsing Rift. But if I get a fear here, the guy's actually dead. Stun the healer. And these are wacky rounds. I think everyone's still just kind of like in wake up mode. It's like Saturday morning. Wait a second. No, this is an EU account, so this is actually 5 p.m. Okay. Everyone's awake. Super Panda. Alright, Take the kick. Tyrant. Bellord here. Life, Health Stone. Coil. Does this DK not kick? So bizarre. Got a wall here and port. Oh my gosh, almost died there. Need it. You get knocked? Oh, nice. AoE stunning. Oh, he dragged me down to the ground. That was a lot closer. I feel bad for the Destrelok. I wonder if I could have won some rounds with him. I think we just had some weird starts because like the priests weren't ready for the burst. Oh well. You know, I just realized they had like Russian servers. I can't even read the names of the servers. Cyrillic or whatever. Different alphabet. Alright, let's just get a interrupted chaos bolt. Oh shoot. I'm trying to reflect the chaos bolt, but I think I have to port it. Fear the healer? Is that just a kill? Stun the healer? Fear healer again. Hellstone, fear this guy. Maybe stunning. Shoot, I can't even ball. Fear the healer. I think this guy's in trouble. It's my belief. Stun the healer. Oh, I got a port. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. Swap. Okay, I'm not dead. Dang, he almost killed me. I feel bad. He kind of deserved that. I didn't play that well. Reflected my coil and I don't know. Whatever. So I think this will probably be the hardest round because I think the Holy Priest has a slight tendency to fall behind a little on the healing side. I almost died last round too. Oh, they're going on the DK this time. Interrupt the healer. He got CC out of that. I'm going to fear him out of that. Refear. Bellord here to interrupt the chaos bolts. Oh yeah, he's super dead. That's unfortunate. I feel bad. I especially feel bad because it's a Warlock. And you know what? I like Warlocks, even when they're my opponents. It feels bad because it just feels like he was getting just chased down by the, you know, DK or Hunter or whatever each round. Oh well, that's the life of a Warlock. What can I say? Good morning, Velkadin. How are you doing? That map is super rough for Warlocks. Yeah. See that map would have been tough for me if there weren't a Destro lock that was just kind of a higher priority target for everybody. So everyone is just chasing the Destro lock down to the ground. So I actually have it a lot easier as a result. It's miserable because there's no kiting. Not only is there no kiting, I think what makes it really bad, which makes it worse than like something like Hook Point, which is a very small map. But Hook Point, your healers can still kind of like situate themselves in a way where they can kind of safely heal you from a distance. I swear on that map, um, it's like almost impossible for healers to like safely heal. So it's crowded and there's a lot of just AoE CC that just hits everybody. Really tough map. It works out a little better when people play on like downstairs, like not on the ramp stuff, but on the ground near the pillars. But it's still pretty miserable because then it's even smaller than Hook Point, like the total area. Belkaden, doing well. Nice. Your wife and I are going to try twos. Oh, for the first time this weekend. She's going to play Destro. You're going to heal. Trying to decide between H-Pal or Presovoker. Oh, man, that's awesome. Yeah. I, I, so that's a great question. So in general, Presovoker is a little bit stronger this season. I don't know exactly why, but they seem to do a little more healing and they have a lot more offensive pressures. Like they can like help with the burst, do a lot of damage. Deep breath is super good. Um, but I think it's a little harder to play than Holy Pally. So pick your poison. And it may actually have less synergy with something like Destro. I don't know because they want to be like in the middle of things. So they probably pair better with like a melee, but I don't know. I think I think Press Evoker is one of those things that I really want to get better at, but I'm just far too lazy to do it. Because when I see a Press Evoker do their full burst rotation, it's as much damage as a Disc Priest, like a Void Weaver Disc Priest. It's really high burst and really high um, healing throughput too. So I think it's good. And if you really like Press Evoker, you can carry a lot of Blitz games. So I don't know. It's just a spec that I think like you can carry really hard as a Press Evoker. Um, you have a lot of agency compared to other healers. However, it's hard to play, and um, it's like especially hard to play because Devastation is so fun and easy to play. So you know what? Actually, what rating am I queued at here? I think 2500 is a little. You know, let's switch over. I haven't played any Evoker this season. Let's just do it. I'm like kind of geared. I'm not gonna do Pres Evoker, even though I just talked it up right now. I just think it's healing is hard. H-Pal seems easier. Yeah, H-Pal Destro is actually very good. I see some H-Pal Destros here and there. They're high rated. It definitely can work. I wish I could queue as... Yeah, I wish I could queue as multiple specs. That'd be so nice. Everybody would be so happy with that. Presboker seems broken if you're good at it. Yeah, I think that's right. But actually, HPAL is still very good. And I guess, yeah. So I play twos with my wife. It's super fun. I think the biggest problem is like we started getting better, you know. So when we first started playing together in twos, we set no expectations for ourselves. We were like proud when we reached 1600 and like 1700, and this took a long time. Like we slowly improved, and when we first hit 1800 and then 2K, that was like a really great feeling. And then at some point we started like now when we queue, we basically exclusively face like multi-glads and rank ones at like 2200 plus, and it's like way sweatier. It's kind of like it's a real first world problem where when you start getting better and you start having to, it's like not as relaxing to just like queue up and play. I don't know. I don't know what the point of my little spiel here is, but at some point it's like it's basically super fun to play, and then you can start getting really good, and then it's like less fun. I think that's the way that the 2v2 bracket feels. When you get to higher rating, it's like extremely not fun for some reason. I don't know if it's like some combination of like there's no variety in what you face at higher ratings, and there's like everyone's super try hard. Like people will kite and everything instead of just like blasting away. Um, and it also feels like it's very meta dependent, more so than even threes. So so at some point it's less fun, but all the way up, like for for years really, we just played a lot of twos together and it's super fun. And we still play twos now, but it's just like we could just play a few games and it's like play all the rank ones and then and win some, lose some, and then we're like, I think let's go just chill, play some alts or something. But it's a great activity. Like it's a great couples activity, as long as you don't rage at each other. It's a great couples activity. Date night, you know. You know, I never did any blitzes devastation. I don't think I even did some as. I don't even think I did any last season at all. Or if I did, I didn't go very high. Let's just see what we get. You know, okay, so devastation. I think the build is the same as last season, but I should probably check. Check PvP. Solo shuffle, devastation. Just look at somebody's build. Okay, iridescence, scintillation, causality. Yeah, it's all the same. Power swell. What's that? This one here? Okay, yeah, I bet it's the same. They're all playing scale commander. Diverted power? Wait, maybe they're playing extended battle. Oh. Okay, let's just switch that. And then unburdened flight, what's that? Oh yeah, that seems pretty good. Immune to movement speed reduction. Okay. Oh, they don't play with the Null Shroud, huh? Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And then over here on this tree, Time Spiral, Terror of the Skies. Okay. Oh, they don't take potent mana. This seems so good though. They don't take Source of Magic? What do you give up for that? Alright, what do you take instead of that? Unravel? Sunder, protective magic dealing damage to their shields? Huh? I don't want to do that. That's like, I don't want to keybind a new ability. That seems ridiculous. Okay. Actually, yeah, this seems like I don't know if I'm gonna get a 2800 game this early in the day. Whatever. All right, let's first things first. Let's key for Corin Dire Brew. Yeah, Velkaden, it'll be fun. Just make sure you go in with low expectations, and I mean, I don't know, maybe your wife is like super good or whatever, but and make sure you set her expectations, because like if she's playing the lock, she is going to be trained to the ends of the earth. Everyone is just gonna charge at her, so you know, prepare accordingly. I wonder if Devastation have longer queues, because they're not that popular. Maybe they have short queues.
My directive is to serve you.
Let's see. Can I get some more? Oh yeah, I can get some sockets. Oh no, I don't have enough honor. Oh, that's this is gonna be a high-rated blitz. Let's put this guy in a follower dungeon. Okay. Come on, let's go. Accept.
My directive is to serve you.
All right. Got in the game. Got a 20, almost 2900 game. A lot of rets. Oh man, they have a sub rogue. Dang. Okay, I think this comes down to a ret has to sit. They have a pretty strong team fight. Actually, we have a terrible team fight. What? My gosh. This is the sort of comp matchup where I wonder whether like something more creative makes sense. Like, should we try and do something a little crazy? Like we send like several people to mine? I don't know. I just don't see us winning this team fight, but we can try. So we're Alliance. Okay. Good morning, Bryce. How's it going? We have got a... It's too early in the day for this, but this is a 2900 Blitz. Gosh, we don't have a single class that does broken damage, and they have all the classes that do broken damage in a team fight. That said, they're definitely a little squishier. Let's see what we can do. They also don't really have Mortal Strike. Well, they've got the aim shot. We've got like a few Mortal Strikes here, though. Maybe the Feral can like shut down some stuff. Who knows? Let's just see what happens. Team with the Sub-Rogue tends to win in this map, but if the Ret's pretty good, then he can hold off for long enough, then, you know, as long as somebody peels back, should be okay. At least we know that they're gonna really like want to play a team fight because they have such a strong team fight. What am I targeting? Nope. Wow, he did not hold off very long. Oh no. Oh, I see. They ghost. All right. Well. So the main thing I need to do is make sure they can't easily get out of here. It's actually pretty good that they're not like peeling as much, so they should peel. They have basically no reason to be here at this point. Maybe that'll help us I still don't know how he got capped on that fast. Did he just like sap into blind? And then maybe he just maybe he fat fingered bubble or something. Who knows? But to be fair, against a Sub-Rogue, we probably should have like had more like a different strategy. Like we can't win this team fight. I don't think we've gotten anybody below like 50% health. Even a single time. Wait. All right. Maybe we can take one base. Okay, that's cool. Almost a complete shutout. That that rogue took our lighthouse base in record time. I've never seen that. That was just like insane. I don't think we even win with 2 bases. I think they've. Wow, 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 wow. Wait, we actually do win. Let's see. Do you think we can hold off? That would be a pretty epic comeback. So I had to trinket there because he was messing with my pet. Not great. They have a lot of people here already. We have one healer, but that healer's getting messed up by the rogue or somebody, mage. If he doesn't die, then we'll be okay. Fear their healer. Oh no. Oh shoot, we're super toast. Okay, he recovered my health somehow. Alright, we killed somebody. I think we're good now. But we need people to peel out. Actually, I'm trying to keep them busy because the last thing we want is a wait a second. Our only healer peeled out too? No, that's not good. Wait, they left me I'm alone here? No way. That's like this is like the craziest thing I've ever seen. I think we just lost. I can't body res. That's insane. This was actually a winnable game. We had a healer here. He just like left. That's the most insane thing. So we lost the game. Straight up. Aw, that's so depressing. Cause I think we like played this pretty well. Well, that's actually insane that we lost. I don't think I've seen a healer make a mistake like that at this rating. He literally just walked away while they had a healer here and a DPS, which is Man, I don't think I've seen that before. Hey, Bliv. Rated comp stop is looking rough this morning. Yeah. Oh, that's too bad. I feel like I don't think this game could have gone worse, but it actually was pretty close. Maybe our comp wasn't that bad. I mean, they had a sub rogue, which made it very hard initially because they were able to take the base super fast. I don't think they should have taken it that fast, but it happens sometimes. Sub rogues are very, very hard to deal with. Like one mistake, and like they will easily take advantage of that and take the base. Um, but yeah, we actually had the game won because once we had two bases, I think we were pretty well positioned to defend them. But then like my entire team left. Waterworks undefended, and it's just me against like if it was just me against one DPS or even two DPS, I could probably hold off decently, but they had a healer, so there's no way. That's too bad. Sam English, that healer was an agent of the solo shuffle and Blitz cabal. I don't know. I think it's just like there's just Blitz stuff where people just like they're you know people just play Blitz for it's like a casual thing. So he just wasn't thinking. He just like walked away. It's okay. It happens. It's not like I've never made mistakes. So okay, we're in queue. I'm gonna play. We'll see if we get a couple of evoker games. I'm just kind of like curious what it feels like. I haven't done any. I guess I have done a couple shuffles, but I don't remember doing them. It was a while ago. I'm like relatively geared here, not super geared. That priest was pretty mad. He just, yeah, whatever. All right. So we've had some pretty. So we had a wild solo shuffle where we unfortunately saw a lock get trained into the ground. Not me, it's a different lock. I feel bad about that. And then had a crazy blitz where it was actually ended up being a really close game, which is surprising because I don't think we could have played it a whole lot worse. Um, I wonder if there's something I could have done because at the start of the game, I think at the start of the game, I kind of needed to be in the team fight. Like I'm probably like necessary there. But we almost lost because well, I mean, we did lose, but we lost in large part because they had a sub rogue, so very clearly they were going to hit Lighthouse. I think we were just counting on the Pally buying a little more time. But even so, I mean, we didn't really have anybody prepped to like peel back. So I probably should have just like gone Lighthouse, honestly. But then like we might not have won Waterworks when we eventually did. I don't know. I don't think there's a whole lot I could have done that game. All right, let's see. How are we doing on? You know, I feel like evoker queues are slower. I wonder if there are fewer slots for evokers in shuffles and stuff. Because evoker's not that popular, and usually when something is very popular, that's why the queues are longer. Let's look at Drustvar. Because Drustvar shows the activity levels, shuffle. Uh, yeah, dev is only, there's only 7,000 dev games. Wait, there's more devastation evokers than demonology locks? Oh, come on. What? We need to make demonology more popular again. Oh, that's not very many Blitz games. Wait, how many is that? Let's see the total. 2,000? That's like no Blitz games, right? Okay, Dev is way more popular than Demo and Blitz. Let's see. So Solo Shuffle, there's 14,000 lobbies. Actually, that's pretty normal. I wonder how accurate this data is. How do they get this data? I wonder where this data comes from. Because they don't have like an app that's like tracking stuff. Must be some like Blizzard must give this data out. Let's look at 3v3. 7,000 games. 4 AUG games? I don't think this data can be right. There can't be only 4 3v3 games in the last 72 hours with AUGs, right? It's pretty low. Oh yeah, this data is completely wrong. Rest of Shaman, 24 games? That's 100% wrong. This is like one of the most popular healers right now. 36? Oh yeah. I think this is severely undercounting or something. Or there's just like a couple outliers where like that data's wrong, but maybe the rest look like ballpark, right? Like 14,000 lobbies. Or no, let's see. 87,000 shuffle rounds with 32,000 of them having red pallies. That actually makes sense. That's like almost half of the games have a red pally. More than half of them have a disc priest. Actually, I think that sounds right. But some of this data obviously is missing. It's like some gaps there. Okay, I think we're getting a shuffle pop. All right, this guy goes right back in the dungeon. Wait, I think we're missing somebody. Can't see the enemy team. There we go. Got a Marks, Windwalker. Oh no, I'm definitely the target of choice here. Marks, Windwalker. Okay, so I think I need to go with double disc. Let's go Impish Instincts. I think I'll keep Reflect. It just like helps a little bit with the damage from disc. Not a ton. Yeah, Soul Harvester, I think. Yeah, actually, I don't know. What do we think? Soul Harvester or Diablos? I think both are totally fine choices here. Okay. Stun this guy. Oh man, I can't believe I was in range of that stun. Just getting out of the explosion from the collapsing rift. Oh no, hit me right at the tail end of the cast. I'm in trouble. I'm basically toast. Bellord here. Oh my gosh. I think I need to do some shenanigans. I gotta like kite into the room or something. That priest is just doing too much healing off me. My pets. Just basically trying to reset because like, man, that was a rough start. I'm doing no damage. Oh my gosh. Every time I tried to kick the priest, we also overlapped with the DK. So like he would get precog every single time. uh, okay. What do we do? I think I could go. I could easily go 0-6 here if I don't figure out something. Let's go Diabolist. Try and get some fears. And then gotta get away from that stun. I really gotta stop that first Mind Blast. Gotta be better about that. Because that first Mind Blast is so hard to deal with. Oh my gosh. Just gotta fear this guy, fear this guy. We actually got turtle form. Wait, am I dead? Alright. Maybe we've got a chance here. Holy cow, never mind. Shoot. This is so bad. This is that situation I got out damaged by the priest because the gosh, these like collapsing voids are just like blowing up my entire army of pets. Yeah, Diablos is worse against Disc Priest right now because I actually summon more pets, which makes it even easier for them to heal and do damage. So I think I have to go Soul Harvester. Minimize my pet count. Doesn't help a lot, but I don't know. If I can get the fear here, that's pretty big. Alright, he trinketed that. I'm going to re-fear. I walled, but I don't really want to wall here. But do I have a choice? Interrupt the priest. This is actually potentially a kill. Oh shoot, what? Coil. Fear the priest. That's a full fear. Oh wow. I won a game. That's huge. I think this monk does a lot of burst damage. Look at that Crackling Jade. What? His #1 damaging ability is Crackling Jade? Wait, and Fire Spirits? Is that normal? Wait, and all his spirits do Crackling Jade too. What is that? Is that like a new build? Or is that normal? I don't know anything about monks, but his damage is very spiky. I wonder if everyone's like figuring out new builds and stuff. Because like the meta is so fast. Like you don't want like just high damage throughput anymore. You just want like burst, just wild amounts of burst. Oh my gosh, is he dead? Stunning him. I don't think I hit anybody with my stun. That's a bull fear. I guess he's trinket still. It's not good. So I'm like blasting and like just not doing enough damage to matter. It's full fear. He's gonna trinket that. Re-fear. Fake it. You're at the DK. Dang. You know, actually what surprises me is that the priests aren't blasting the DK and their pets too. Because actually DKs have a lot of targets too, don't they? Because like Disc will, I think Disc will actually probably do pretty well into DKs, I would imagine, actually, now that I think about it. Unless DK pets are coded differently. I feel like there's something bugged about imps. Imps are like the worst pets in the game. I can't control them at all. I can't dismiss them. So that like they keep me in combat forever, and I feel like they take a lot of damage from people who do a lot of AoE damage, which is extremely bad. Fearing. Dang, we have a like. This is like a really nice opener. Ridiculous. Still may not matter, but really nice opener. Oh, nice, he got a trap. He's gonna... How did he break the trap? Fear him. Re-fear, he's gonna Shadow or Death it. I'm gonna fear it again. Stun the healer. Coil him, trinket that stun. You're the healer. Didn't get it. Oh, I got it. Nice. If I get a re-fear, this is a kill. Oh, nice. Okay, let's see. Jason, Agnos, nice. Yeah, Obliv, it's normal. It's just a different build you can run. Let me see. Oh yeah, see, this time he was doing spinning crane kick instead of the lightning thing. Crackle is his burst. Interesting. Pumpkin, there is a talent that increases Crackle by 400% per chi spender and can stack 20 times. You know, that reminds me of like how, so Warlocks used to have like something kind of like that. It would stack 50 times and make your drain life super strong. I don't know why they got rid of it. It was super fun. Bellord here. Got my Tyrant out. I'm gonna wall. What? Scared. Oh, I didn't get the interrupt. Okay, I run. Get another Hellstone over here. Oh, shoot. They caught me. Oh, I'm so dead. Can I get a fear? Got a precog. But I got popped up in the air, so I can't get a fear out of that. Reflects some of the Void Blasts. I got a fear right as he swapped. Stun this guy here. Do I Feldom? I do. Oh, I killed him. Hey, 3 is pretty good. That's a pretty bad lobby for me, so... the Hunter was cleaning up. Actually, I didn't expect the Hunter to do that well. Wow. I probably need a better way of checking whether I spec into Feldom or not, huh? Rather than opening my talent window, like in the middle of battle. I guess it actually shows right here, huh? If I have it. Should probably look at that. Okay, let's leave the instance script here. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I've been in queue for a while. This is Devastation's tough to get a queue, huh? Oh wait, Pinky's online. Oh, Diameister, do you two want to do 3s at all today? Oh, actually, yeah, why not? Yeah, it's been a while. Pinky, how do you feel about doing some 3s? Diameister plays. Pinky's asking what he plays. Do you play like what, Resto Shaman, or I don't know, some sort of healer, Pally, Resto Shaman, something like that. Okay, why not? Let's do it. Uh, let me ditch these queues for now, and then log over to. I think I have a lot of Warlocks now. It's crazy. Just crazy. I think I still need a little bit of Conquest on Inky, so I'm gonna play Inky. Oh, you're finishing a dungeon. Okay, perfect. I'll play a couple 2s with Pinky, and then when you're done, we'll do some. Let's just call it viewer 3s. All right. All right. Let's do some quick 2s. Why not? And then actually, let me try Affliction. I haven't been playing much. I've been playing mostly demo and 2s, and it's been kind of like horrible. Because disc priests are very hard to deal with. But okay, all right. DMeister, you've hated demo and 2s lately? Yeah, it's because whenever we faced a disc priest, it's like there's just too many targets for the Disc Priest to just collapsing Rift on, and it just does. It's a lay on hands every 10 seconds or whatever it is. Just absolutely insane. Okay, let's try some AF. Why not? Let me set up my 2v2. Do I have a 2v2 build? Yeah, I do. So when I play AF, I like to play Drain Soul. Let me see. I think I probably cheat with a Siphon Life talent here. Just a little extra damage. Doesn't make a huge difference. A little tankiness stuff here. And then what else can I get? Whatever. This is fine. Okay. Let's see. Destra has been feeling nice for you in twos? Yeah. I think Destra is great in twos. All right, Pinky. I'm on Discord and I have unmuted Discord. Doesn't feel good. You just don't feel good pressure off of demo until 3 minutes in. I think demo is okay, but it's just like you really don't blow people up. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's fast paced at all. And everyone else is playing, you know, like 100 miles an hour sort of thing right now. Okay, DK Rested Shaman. Ooh, all right. This is fine. Let's just do it. Maybe I'll just ditch the I'll ditch the second account for now. Delay. Is Demo Lock easy to play? I think it's pretty easy to play. Hello, Pinky. Welcome back to the stream.
Are you affliction?
Wait, actually, I might have the volume too low. Yeah, I'm affliction. Demo Lock is pretty easy to play. How should I say it? The initial learning curve is a little steep. I don't know why, but it takes a little while to get used to. It's kind of weird because you're like, it's not obvious like why and how you do damage. Okay, well, they brought me over here, so here we are. I'll just lay a port here. It doesn't really matter on it if it gets a DK. Like, he doesn't need to do what he's doing right now, which is like trying to do some shenanigans. Totally unnecessary. Oops. I actually wasted my coil there. Alright. I'm gonna trinket this. He dispelled, so I can pop all my dots down. Okay, Oblivion doing precog. Drain. Another dispel. Just gonna drain him while he runs. Cowardly tactics. This is where Drain Soul is like kind of nice. When you face cowards, you can still hit them from behind a pillar a little bit, but every time they peep out. Having a little trouble. Okay, interrupt the healer. Nice. Oh yeah, he's actually dead, I think. Yeah, alright, got it. Gonna buy real quick and then you'll be good? Okay. Yeah, let's do some threes. Why not? Pinky will play some Shadow. I'll play some Destro. And we will do some funny stuff. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I can buy a piece of gear. Probably pants next, huh? Yeah, I think I need pants. Sunset spell thread. There it is. Am I on NA or EU? I actually play. So right now I'm playing on NA. I play both. EU is sort of my throwaway account. I don't really like. I just play it whenever I'm playing in the middle of the day and I can't get queues in NA when people are still like asleep or something. Okay. Yeah, let's get legs. can enchant it. And now I am pretty geared. How many gems do I have on this character? Only 2 or 3? Whatever. I don't think gems matter too much. And not quite honor capped. I think I'll be able to get maybe a trinket or something. Not sure. Okay, Diemeister. All right, you ready? A reminder that you're playing totemic, so you're built for me to face tank. What? That's exactly what I want to hear. All right. This tune is haste, which I'm not sure how it performs in threes. If it goes bad, you'll swap to a mastery shaman. Okay, I think we're good. All right, Pinky, you ready? You shadowed up. Winky.
It's been a while.
Oh, CSC Shark, thank you. Thank you for subbing. 3 months? Man, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Zile, you play dev if you want to do some threes? Yeah. So we're doing a couple. So Pinky, Winky here is my wife. She's sitting next to me. It's funny because like I think when I'm like playing and streaming, I get such tunnel vision. I can't even see like what's around me at all. She's sitting right next to me, and we're on Discord together. So I don't know if her. Wait, can you say something, Pinky? Hello.
Yep. I'm here.
Okay. Just a little head up too quiet. Okay. All right.
Oh, can you
Hellcaller.
hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Hi, wife. Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah. Velkaden earlier was saying that he's gonna start doing some twos with his wife. So
Oh, nice.
it is
Yeah.
a great couples activity. Until you start facing rank ones every round, and then it's like
Yeah.
kind of
Really.
stressful.
Yeah. After like a 12-hour work day.
Yeah.
Time to log off.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what rating we
I
are on this
remember
guy,
how
but
to play.
I know. This is just warm up.
Yeah, warm up.
Wait, what? Oh, there's a. They are so spread out. Holy cow. They are not messing around. Okay, I got interrupted. That's so sad. Double coil into blast.
Cyclone.
Interrupt the healer. This could be a kill, actually. Maybe? Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait, how come he can feign death twice in a row? I've actually tried to figure that out. What is the cooldown on feign death, and why can he do that twice there? Or wait, oh, was that one of those like a night elf thingy? Maybe that's what happened. Wait, that was a night elf thingy. Shoot. Interrupt the healer. Trinket fear healer. Aw, dang. Grounding totems.
There you go.
Yeah, nice. Okay. CSC, you broke down and started playing demo. You get it? It's a lot of fun. Yeah, you're right. That was a meld. It wasn't like 2 feign deaths. That would have been too crazy. Yeah, demo is so fun. It's like I swear on demo I can really just go into autopilot mode, and it's like I'm barely awake and just playing because the rotation. It's like I honestly just tab target. I just like tab over, hit something. Sometimes I'll tab over and hit a pet or totem, and it doesn't matter, right? Because your pets will like. Sometimes your pets are smarter than you are, you know. uh, our kids are hanging out with us, and they're just really funny. Okay. Yeah, man. Destro feels really good in threes right now, though. I haven't been playing a lot of threes, but I've been playing a little bit, just kind of like here and there. I haven't like been pushing for Glad yet, but I think I will at some point. But right now, Destro seems like by far better in threes. Uh, but I wouldn't say that it's by far better in shuffle. I'd say like demo, actually even AF is not so bad in shuffle too. CSC, so you went demo just to knock out some world quests. Then you started noticing when horde players would show up, you were dropping them. Yep. So you said try and shuffle. You went 6-0. Yeah, I don't know why demo is so good in world PvP, but I swear I'll just run around. People will try and attack me. Sometimes they'll come with their friend, and you just like kill them all. It's crazy. As long as you have your cooldowns, it's like unless they are pretty good and they're playing like Ret or Rogue, those can be kind of tough because they just have immunities and they can do a lot of damage during their immunity. But other than that, it's like you just demolish everybody. It's actually pretty good for questing too, because even if you have you're like killing an elite mob and they attack you, your pet has aggro on the elite mob, so it doesn't matter too much. Honestly, you think it's good damage, but in world PvP, all the pets freak people out. They get overwhelmed and make mistakes. You know, that's probably a big part of it. A lot of people who do world PvP are like, they don't have their UI optimized for pets and stuff, so they are just like, it is probably mega overwhelming. Okay, I have 140. Oh wait, let's see. Should I go ahead and buy some gems? I don't think I want to. I think I'd rather keep my gold than buy gems at this point. Although, wait a second. You know, this season surely is going to last until the end of the year, isn't it? Because it probably lasts until the expansion, and the expansion doesn't hit until next year. So that means there's at least 3 months of this season. Maybe I should get gems. Honestly, you think it's odd? Yeah, I think demo. I never liked demo in prior expansions until Dragonflight. I started playing it more, in large part because I was running around doing a lot of world quests and stuff. And then I found that like it was just a lot easier to switch between PvE, PvP as demo because the rotation's the same, build's the same. Pretty easy peasy. Zelite, you play Dev, but no one wants to play with a Dev? No, Dev is actually great. I think Dev is one of the better casters right now. But 3v3 is not a great bracket. Unless you have friends to play with, because unfortunately it is like gate kept pretty hard by some extremely intense types of people. Dang, I think my wither fell off there for a second. Oh, he bubbled. Interrupt the healer? You know, I'm just gonna let's just kill this guy. The rat, I mean. Wait, he ran through me. Tricky. Oh my gosh, I keep letting my wither fall off. Triple stun. Interrupted Mind Blast.
Nice.
Double coil. I think we just trained the ret because he's the most available. Think of that. Fear the healer. All right. Okay, easy peasy. Diameister, you would assume with a 1.5-year cycle on X-Packs, seasons will be 5 to 6 months? That the math checks out. I think that sounds right. Personally, I like to be surprised. Every week I'm like, oh, is it the end of the season? Or no? I really do wish that the season cadence were faster though, because it is the lull in between kind of the beginning and the end of the season. It's like pretty long. CSC, you had a cheeky 1v2. Sure, they weren't well geared, but you set the fell guard on one dude. You did a half health by the time you killed the first guy. That's so funny. You've been playing Destro so long, it's been just muscle memory. Yeah. I find it hard to play Destro in PvE. I feel like shard management is actually pretty hard. Excuse me one sec. I feel like I run out of not I run out of. I get too many shards too quickly as Destro. Like I can't spend them fast enough, or I get too few shards. I always feel like I have too few or too many shards. So I'm just like not good at that stuff. All right, I need impish instincts here. Lumide motivated to try and get 1800 in all specs this season. If you can get it in one spec, you can get it in the other two. They're all very different, but they're all pretty strong, like equally strong. So you just have to kind of like figure it out. Oh wow, I whiffed. Hey, he whiffed his. Oh my gosh! So I whiffed my infernal, and then he whiffed his deep breath. So it all kind of like evened out. Wow. This guy's exploded. What's PvE? PvE is when you queue up and kill Corin Direbrew. He's this nasty guy sitting in a pub in the middle of a dungeon. You got the kill? Nice. Good morning, Luma. Yeah, we have first time Pinky has been on stream in a little bit. It's a lazy Saturday. We had a very lazy Friday too. I'm sure we'll be followed by a very productive Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, what's this? Beast Mastery, Holy Priest, and a DK. Okay. CSC, you're so pumped. All your WoW decor is showing up today. Redoing your gaming room? Nice. The like, what does that entail? I'm just kind of curious. I don't think I've like seen a lot of WoW merch and stuff. Like posters, or is it like statues or something or lights? I don't know. You should definitely share a picture once you're done redoing your room. That'd be awesome. You know, we have like no art, so this is our like gaming room slash study sort of thing. I mean, like I guess I'm supposed to work here, but I have to just play games. Whoops! I actually meant to take the gateway instead of porting. This is actually, I think I'll wall here because I think I messed up my kiting a little bit. I don't kite much, but when I do kite, I kind of need to kite. That's bad. All right. Man, I just cannot get a fear on that guy. Double coil. Okay. Oh my gosh, feign death. Nice. Nice stun on him. Ah, shoot, that silence lasted forever. Hellstone. Port. Oh, nice. Ah, that was a bad port. Alright, I finally got precog. That's my first precog this game. Dude, this DK is invincible.
Right?
Yeah. Trying to hit the The hunter some too. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Ah! Nice swap. Oh my gosh. We are awesome. well done, Diameister.
Yeah, I don't know how you kept him up.
Yeah,
Amazing.
I like the. Did you see how well I kited? I moved in a 5-yard radius the entire game. Ported one or like gated once, immediately grip act. Gated again, immediately grip act. CSC. So you've got a Warlock logo rug. Oh, a rug. That's so awesome. And a bunch of wall art. This build is built for someone like you. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to worry about me stepping outside your earthen totems because I'm staying right where I am. You have to yell at your partners to stay still. When your alert pops for healer CC, is that the enemy team healer or friendly healer? So it's only the friendly healer. And honestly, I swear I don't look at it. And I changed the sound a while ago to be a little quieter because I thought it was a little annoying. I don't even hear it either. It's just guesswork. I could disable it and I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't change anything. I probably should disable it. Maybe I do notice it. It's like subconscious or something. Who knows?
No, I think you notice it. Like you wall when I'm CC'd when we play twos.
Yeah?
Yeah,
It's not
it gets
conscious.
it gets in there. Yeah.
Okay, it gets in there somehow.
Great.
Maybe. Balerion. What is better for solo shuffle, demo or destro? I think they're both good. It depends on your playstyle. Demo is tanky. You grind them down. Your pets will just kind of like murder people slowly. Destro is you're trying to just like find little windows where you can one-shot people. Not actually one-shot, but like 3-shot, I suppose. And it's they're both very good. I think most people find it easier to dive into Destro first, but some people definitely find Demo easier. So you're just gonna have to try both. It's the same gear for both, so you can kind of like just see whatever fits your playstyle best. It's more playstyle dependent than anything else. Fake the kick. Fear the healer. Blasting the ret. Just double coil. Hoarding out of that explosion. Fake the kick. Interrupt the healer. Ah, almost. Hey, we got him. All right. You play demo, you're at 2K rating? Nice. Never tried Destro? Uh, totally different. I mean, so 2K is very good. If you're 2K in Shuffle, that's very good. That means you're dealing with like melee who are like training you down and everything. Demo is it's essentially rod and dot playstyle. So you just like grind people down. And Destro is like a marksman hunter, you know? You're trying to blow people up. So it's entirely possible that like you'll struggle as Destro even though you're doing really well as Demo. It's also entirely possible that like it'll fit your playstyle. You just have to try it. There's no universal answer for that, unfortunately. Okay. CSC. So when that pops, you have to watch in case you need defensive CDs. Yeah, I should probably make the sound louder because it is actually pretty important knowing whether you're healer or CC. You have a surging totem that pumps healing. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I've seen them, and I like sometimes I'll kill them if I have nothing else to do, but I never prioritize it. I don't know if it's worth killing or not. CC, maybe one of the first PvP locks that doesn't. Oh, actually, so my main character has green spells. How do I get green spells on an alt? Do I have to do the quest line again? Or can I just like turn it on? I'd have to Google that. I like the green spells, but this is like an alt, so I only have it on my main. You need to do it again? Oh my gosh, yeah. So they're gonna stay red, I think. You like to be more tanky and a lot more CC? Yeah, demo is definitely up your alley then. Demo is like rot and dot. I mean, you don't actually dot really unless you're Soul Harvester, but you just kind of like rot them down with your tankiness, a lot of CC, and your Mortal Strike. Got to do the quest line again. I don't remember if it was a long one or not. It may not have been that bad, but show me surging in the room next. Oh, is it like I have to stay near it? Questline is soul crushing. Oh, maybe it is a long one. I don't know. I did it so long ago, like many expansions ago, so I don't even know. Big blue circle. Oh, it looks kind of like the hunter blue circle or something. It sucks. Okay, I see. Yeah. Unfortunately, then we're just stuck with green fire or red fire. You know, it's actually surprising to me that they don't have they stopped doing more like spell customization, like glyphs and stuff that change the color of things and like appearance of your spells. Maybe they're waiting to like charge people real money for that or something someday, because like would totally do that. If I could get like purple fire, man.
This totem looks nice.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, I know this one. It looks friendly. Looks inviting, kind of like a spa like atmosphere. Remember, we've got to not that I not that I go to spas. I got literally never. Remember, you've got to navigate the maze without hitting the walls. I have no memory of that. I think I did that quest line like 10 years ago or more. I don't know. When did that quest line come out? It was a long time ago. Green fire makes sense with the lore. Yeah. Oh wait, what is this? Is that blood decay? Oh my gosh, what is this nonsense? Okay, I think we just trained the rogue then. Alright, here we go. It's gonna have to cloak here. There we go. I think I just trinket out of there. I'll wall for I'll wall here. Oh my gosh, did I interrupt the rogue? I totally did. Alright. I just murdered that ghoul, whatever it is. Alright, here we go. This is it. Double coil. No, I don't have coil yet. Almost. My gosh. Alright, double coil. Blowing him up. Alright, whatever. Hitting the blood DK. DKs are actually not as tanky as they might seem. Hey, are we stunning? Interrupt the healer? Oh, so close. Packed. What? It did like no damage. There we go, he's dead. Alright. So, look at the Blood DK's damage. He did like barely more than Resto Shaman's damage. uh, Taylor, Green Fire came out in Mop. Oh, wait. Then when did I do it? I thought I would have done it during Burning Crusade or something like that, but maybe it came out later than that. Hmm. I must have done it then sometime during Shadowlands or Dragonflight because that's when I reactivated, and I missed like all those expansions in between. So, hmm, who knows? Did I queue too fast? All right. You have to go back to. You have to go to Black Temple. Yeah, I remember having to do a part of the quest line in. Um, gosh, I can't remember the name of that zone. Shadowmoon Valley or something. In Outland. Yeah, Shadowmoon Valley. This area here. It's very greenish. I think I remember doing some stuff over here. There's like an altar or something. The Hand of Gul'dan. Whoa! This is called the Hand of Gul'dan over here. Look at that. Was this when did the spell Hand of Gul'dan come out? I think the Hand of Gul'dan spell. I don't think it was called that back in Burning Crusade, huh? Man, Warlock lore. We're all about that here. Class flavor is such a win if they lean into it. Yeah, I think they could. It'd be kind of cool because like because kind of like the class fantasy. If you think about it, the class fantasy between like Soul Harvester and Hellcaller, they're actually different, right? Like they're different versions of warlocks. I assume this is true for other classes too. You could definitely easily justify like green fire or purple fire, different kind of stuff that's still like consistent with the class appearance. CSE Warlock Green Fire quest chain known as the Fellfire Warlock quest, released in 5.2. Wow, Taylor, you were spot on. 5.2 must have been mob. 2013. Completing the questline grants warlocks the ability to use fell magic for their fire spells, changing them to a green color. You know how there are like people who are like historians, you know, like experts in certain like I don't know, Swedish history or whatever. There's got to be like some people who are like truly experts with like Warcraft or Blizzard lore or something, you know? It's kind of cool. Okay, what is this? Destro Mar. Hey, this is like they're trying to do what we're doing, trying to do some blowing up of things. Coil into fake the kicks. Oh, did I miss my Infernal again? So bad. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. Alright, I'm mostly on the lock because he's closest, but we could hit anything. Shoot, I got interrupted.
You did.
Actually, I'm going to hit the Pally. He looks kind of juicy right now. I'm just purposely staying within a blue circle of healing rain.
You.
Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. Ah, he interrupted me back. Alright. Am I lagging? I think I'm lagging a little bit. Are you?
I'm okay.
You're okay? Okay. Took me a while to port there. Let's trinket this. I think I can actually force a bubble here. No, not quite. Oh, I dodged the Shadow Fury. I think I wall here. All right, here we go. Interrupt the Chaos Bolts. Shoot. I feel like other people's mortal coils last longer than mine. I'm actually pretty sure about that. Oh shoot, I got interrupted. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
Nice swap. Oh my gosh. I need to get like at least some CC here. But so bad. Hellstone back here.
Dispersion?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run! Oh, I almost made it outside of the line of sight, but I was like so bad. That was kind of my fault.
Random.
I kind of played really sloppy there. I don't think I casted a single fear. I mean, I tried. I got interrupted every single time, and then I just like gave up on it. CSC, you went out of mana. Yeah, I think I had a lot of opportunities to simply get a single CC on the healer, and we would have killed somebody. Oh well. Oh, Pinky's AFK. 1 second. CSC, your buddies just started a WoW lore podcast called Azeroth Morning Radio. Whoa, that's cool. I'll tune into that. I mean, I would tune into it if I listened to podcasts. I don't even know how to listen to podcasts. It's like the it's newfangled technology, you know? I don't know. Lumide. That neat. Yeah, that is super cool. I love it when people do stuff like that. That's like very kind of builds on like everyone's experience.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Wait a second. I haven't been wearing my. I just bought these pants and I wasn't wearing them. Shoot, I forgot to equip them. Or maybe when I changed spec, I didn't. Okay. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh yeah, I forgot. So this character, I wasted 700 points. I accidentally bought 2 pairs of gloves, so I've got like an extra 723 gloves just sitting in my bags. Whoops. Let's see what else I have. My gosh, it's really bad to waste points because like it sets you back literally multiple weeks in terms of gearing. It's pretty silly. Anyway, for those tuning in, we're doing some threes. Pinky is my wife. Tia Meister is a stream viewer. Doing some stream threes and taking a quick 1 minute break and then queuing up more. Have we? That was our first loss. We're 6-1. Not bad.
My directive is to serve you.
Let me just clear out my bags a little while we are AFK. I guess I'll just keep it. I don't know. Oh, I've got all this other stuff down here. So any craftable stuff, I suppose I should keep just in case I recraft stuff later. All this other stuff I can just clear out of my bags. Yeah, so much junk. Yeah, because this character, I actually played a lot of this character in the last couple seasons. Tons of tons of games on this guy. All right, my bags look a lot better. What is this? Delete. All right, Pinky's back.
My thanks for your patronage.
5 vicious bloodstone. It's kind of insane. So if you don't have gold, in order to get all the honor you need to get all your sockets, it's like literally weeks of just straight queuing. It's so much honor. Okay, Reptile Warrior. So here I want Impish for sure. It's kind of funny. Even against melee teams, I've started prioritizing Nether Ward over Soul Rip. I'm not sure that's right or not, but there's like a lot of stuff that Nether Ward is good. I mean, healers have a fair amount of CC or damage, and Ret Pallies, if you get lucky and you reflect a Hodge or something, it can like truly turn the battle. CSE, is it worth going full Conquest gear? Or do you miss out on damage with set pieces? So it depends on the spec to some degree. Like if you're playing Hellcaller, either Hellcaller Af or Destro, you need Force. Oh my gosh, I need a pet. That's what I need. Okay. So Hellcaller, you need Force Set. It's a huge damage increase. It's like massive. Whoops. Nobody saw that. Trinket, coil. I like trinketing early because I'm all about the kind of early aggression. Put them on the back foot. Even if it's a short stun, it can actually be very important. Nice. Do you think his reflex is up yet? Oh no. We will never know. Whoa. Nice. Teamwork. Fear. Uh-oh. Nice. Dang, these guys are actually trucking. Oh no. Ah! Shoot. That was kind of... So, you know how I said early on, I was like, I like to trinket early to get ahead. Right there, I really could have used the trinket. Shoot. Well, that's the, I guess, the risk you run. Because I had health stone, I just didn't have I was just stunned. You had a trinket shortly after I did. Yeah, I don't know what to do on that map. I think on that map next time, I'll try and maybe like I need to play just at the bottom, and then you can play by the pillar or you can play up by the boxes. But man, I hate that map. Everything about it. You'll be trying to knock them off me early. Oh, nice. Yeah. Actually, that worked. I mean, the Pally got knocked back. I mean, I think he was still hitting me because he's a Pally and it's ridiculous. But sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, I did, and it didn't work out too well. But we actually almost killed somebody. I mean, one of the biggest problems is he reflected. How much do you think that reflected chaos bolt hit me for? Let's see, 8.7 million. So that almost ended me right at the beginning. The reflected chaos bolt. Ugh, so bad. Okay, assassination, Ellie. Yeah, that's why you had to trinket so early. It's because he reflected my chaos bolt, and that led to like other issues down the road. You know, it's so funny. Yeah, honestly, I keep saying I should track spell reflect on my omnibar, and I never change my omnibar. I got to do that. After this game, I'm gonna add spell reflect because my gosh, that stuff wrecks me sometimes. I don't know why I set up here. I literally, I never do that. Sapped. All right, popping damage. Double coil. Interrupt the healer. Kind of interesting strat they have here. Oh man, I I made a slight boo boo, but doesn't seem like they're targeting me, so it's gonna be okay. All right, I think we train the rogue now. Double coil. It's a nice totem on the rogue. All right, hit the rogue. You're in the healer. Infernal. Interrupt the healer. Ugh, it's so annoying. Your healer. Get him? Yeah. Nice. Kind of interesting the way they played. You did a great job surviving because, like, rogues are super annoying. uh, and they were 2K? Wow. Just ask at Merotheus, who, by the way, is the namesake of this character. That's funny. The war stomp for kill felt great. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They were training you hard. It's interesting because, like, I think I think rogues are really good at killing healers, but I'd assume it's like better when they swap to a healer as opposed to just training. I have no idea. Destro Marks. Okay, this is the team that beat us earlier. Their only team that beat us earlier. But this time, well, I don't really. Is there anything I can do to mix things up.
You are gathered here for my entertainment. I mean, to prove yourself.
I think we gotta try to not be hit by both all game. If you can line one. Ooh, I don't know about that. We'll try. You ask it in the nicest way possible, so I'll give it some thought. I'm gonna run for the pillar on the right side.
It's time for the show. Don't disappoint me.
Alright, I'm blasting the hunter a little bit more this time. Actually, make sure you dot up this guy named Nizam. Oh yeah, Nizam's dead. Yeah, his pet. I mean, so you can't interrupt right now. And he's taking 10% more damage. Alright, Nizam's back. Alright, Nizam's dead. Sorry, you're muted. I actually can't hear you right now. Oh shoot, I gave him precog. Double coil. I think we just train the lock. He can't, and you don't have to worry about double interrupts. It's just the one interrupt from the hunter. Ooh, that hit hard.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Oh, nice knock. What? That was a huge knock. He still is petless. Boarding per second. Oh, I couldn't stop the summon. Nizam's back. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. Hellstone. Ah, shoot. I got a change CC there. My bad. Got me killed? Nah, I don't know. I think I just I got a little focused on killing Nizam.
You know, my UI is not really optimized for killing pets. I couldn't find him.
Yeah.
It's a healer UI. So.
I'm also not optimized for killing pets. I'm like clicking around, looking for Nizam. Shouldn't have been there. That's whatever. I'm just gonna blame it on this guy hitting aim shots for like 10 zillion every now and then. It was crazy. Black Arrow, 7 million? Dude, how is that possible? It's an instant cast, 7 million. And so you can like, the burst is like 11 million. Because aim shot followed by Black Arrow is just, I don't know. Every now and then he's just going to do like somewhere between 10 and 12 million like burst. And if it happens to hit at the same time as like a Destro spell, it's like crazy, right?
My directive is
Crazy stuff. I wonder if just the way they play, it makes it very hard to get fears for me to get fears on like the healer and stuff. So it's a pretty challenging matchup. You want to try the Halo build? Oh, sorry, you're muted. I still can't hear
Wait, I muted again. Oops.
you.
Yeah, I think I thought I was in Halo build, but I wasn't. Whoops.
Oh no, I mean it's totally fine. I was just like
No, no.
wondering if like, yeah.
No, you're right. Oops. Hold on. Is this the right build? I think
Oops.
it is. We'll try this. Wow, that guy
I know.
was fast. I plenty.
I sure wish I was tracking reflex. Boarding. Oh, he reflected. Hit the warrior. Hitting the. Oh my gosh, hitting nothing. Boarding. Double coil. Blasting. Oh, nice. Hitting the warrior. Interrupt the wrath. Hellstone.
Dispersion.
Dang, I just cannot get a fear today. Hey!
Oh,
Alright. All is forgiven. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten landed like any fears on anybody today. For some reason, I just like cannot. I just keep getting kicked. Elkden, cool, doing threes, going well. We're playing with Diameister here. Streamer threes with Pinky, my wife. Well, her character's name is Winky, but yeah, I think rest of shamans are so hard for me to deal with right now. I just like cannot get cast off. Okay, holy. I think we faced these guys earlier. I think we're probably just going to see a lot of the same teams again, because like threes is we've seen probably like 5 or 6 different teams. That's actually quite a lot. Yeah, three's going pretty well though. We are 8-3. Not bad. Not much going on here. Let's see. You've got green fire. It looks cooler. Yeah, green fire does look cooler. I have it on my main character, but I have 3 warlocks. There's no way I'm going to do that quest line multiple times, I don't think. As to your class fantasy, Yeah. I want to make a petition to add purple fire. I would use that. Soul Harvester fire. Soul fire. Or something. Void fire. Actually, that's probably what the new Demon Hunter thing is going to look like, huh? Man, I completely wasted a stun and a coil there. Oh shoot, I got feared. So annoying.
No.
Dang. Interrupt the wall.
There's so much CC.
I know. The damage is so high too. Our positioning is kind of rough. I'm gonna lay a new port over here. Oh boy. Blasting mostly the Brett. There's bubble finally. You're the healer. Blast Brett. Die! Nice. Still might die. Oh no, he left. Okay. Oh, good. wasn't sure about that one. Ooh, tough game. Those guys are tough. Nicely healed, and nicely DPS'd, Pinky. Velkanen, you hope demo gets some new pet looks in Midnight? Feels like we should get something from Voidwalkers at least, or a Void-themed Infernal. You know, so there are actually like some customization options over here. Good afternoon, Top Shelf. Top Shelf treats. What's a Top Shelf treat? Like a Dorito? I guess Doritos probably at the bottom, but they're the tastiest. So, nerd clusters. There are some like customization options in the barbershop, but they're not. Yeah, it feels like they could do some more there for sure. All the best things are on the top shelf. Yeah. Nerd clusters and also big chewy nerds. Those are really good. Green Fire is the guacamole edition Dorito lock. Yeah, this character here is a Dorito lock. Yeah. It's actually risky for me not to lay my circle first against the DK on this particular map, because you can actually get gripped before, if you waste a global, laying your gate first. Wait a second, Vampiric Touch. Porting here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of my bad. I should have ported ages ago, but I was busy dotting all the pets. Just like I have infinite. I can't even spend my shards. I'm CC'd so much, but it was awesome. Interrupt the healer. Dang. Oh no, that was a big mistake. I wall because I made some slight errors. Pure healer. Nice, got it. Oh shoot, I keep moving away from your totem, huh? nice. I don't know. This is tough. Double coil into... Oh my gosh. Ah!
Gosh. Is he dead?
Yeah, I think he's dead. Oh, his teammate left again. It's like, I
Oh,
think
I
they actually
see.
could have probably killed me there. Oh my, he might actually get me. Dude, DKs are crazy. Look at his damage. So nutty. Don't look at who won, just look at the damage meter. DKs are so broken. Okay. Okay. Your blood pressure? Yeah, if you need a break, Diameister, I have this nasty habit of chain queuing. It's like I leave as fast as possible, I queue as fast as possible. It's so ridiculous. It's all good. Yeah. We're both 10 and 3, so we're kind of zooming up crazy. Yeah, happens to you all the time. What? I'm really blue today. Is that normal? I'm extremely blue. That's weird. Anyway, you can do some like... Some of these imps are okay. So the Voidwalker, they do have this one. This is actually pretty cool, huh? And this one actually looks just like Dementius, the final boss. But this one looks pretty cool. Actually, I haven't checked these in a while. These I couldn't care for. And the Fell Hunters, there's actually more options too, I think. Oh no, oh, there's different colors, I see. There's only 2 models, I guess. They should add more models. Yeah, Felguard, Wrathguard. And actually, like, these Infernals, you can get a purple one. See? There's actually kind of like a voidish Infernal. Let's do that. And then... I like the red one best here. I also like the dark glare better. Hey, this guy's pretty cool. Okay, Fell Hunter, let's see. I guess I haven't unlocked all of the colors. This one's pretty cool. Alright, so now, check this out. My purple Infernal. So cool. Clinton TV, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. 4 months? Man, I'm always like surprised. I feel like everyone just started watching. I just started streaming like, you know, like a few weeks ago, but it's been 4 or 5 months. Crazy. Let's see. I'm turning violet. Violet. Is that from Charlie in the Chocolate Factory? Where is that from? Top shelf treats. You do appreciate the way to get the Zadoom Fell Hunter. It felt super thematic. I don't remember. I mean, I remember going to some of the old dungeons to pick up some of the like tomes that made your things look different. But I haven't collected all of them. I probably should. I think that'd be fun. It's from Cat CF. Wow, I have no idea what that is. What does that mean? CSC, we need a leader of us psychos who main Warlock. Lead a Stinky? Yeah. That's what we do. That is what we do. We are all psychos. The movie name you just said, it was a long type. Oh. Charlie in the chat. Yes, it is Charlie in the chat. It is a long type. I thought you were talking about some sort of dungeon. I was like, man, I don't know what dungeon that is. Yeah, to kill a boss, use a transmog of the Zadoom staff. Open a portal and stick your staff in. Man, I don't remember doing that at all. Maybe I didn't do that. I don't remember. I got like only some of the appearances. Okay. 2 Dev Evokers. Oof, that's actually pretty scary. Okay. I have to take a 1-minute break after this to order some lunch, and then your Warlock used to be Void Elf. Yeah, I like Void Elf a lot. I think it's actually really good for PvP, especially if you do a lot of solo shuffle. If you do a lot of Blitz, I think there's probably better options. Probably Night Elf is better. All right, here we go. Big damage on. His name is Fox Thier. Double coil. Oh no, I missed. Hellstone. Interrupted. Disintegrate. Oh shoot, I got interrupted too. Spear that one and hit this one.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh my gosh. Taking turns going immune. Oh shoot, I wall here. I think that's a scary little combo. Fear this guy. Fear this guy. I should probably clarify, like, it doesn't really matter who we hit. Just total damage. Double coil. It's actually interesting they're not lining up their damage cooldowns. They're like staggering them. I'm not sure if that's intentional or not. Uh-oh. Nice swap. Here comes a purple infernal. Double coil. Actually blasting the pally real quick. Oh, almost got lucky there. They port here. Uh-oh. We're good. Oh, shoot. Okay. Dang, I keep getting interrupted. You're this guy. Oh. Ooh. Can't get that. Oh, nice. I faked the kick. Oh my gosh. Oh, shoot. I might be dead. Fear. Refear. No. Refear. Double coil. I almost have Infernal again. Infernal. AoE stun. So much damage. Oh shoot, they're doing both at the same time.
Nope.
This could be very scary.
Uh-oh.
Oh shoot. I got interrupted so much there. I need health zones. There we go. Oh my gosh. The way they rescue each other is very funny.
Oops. Oh no, I shouldn't have put you from that circle. Oops.
I think we might be in trouble. We just have so much damage.
That's so much sleep.
Dang, I think we did pretty good, but it's just like incessant top tier damage. Surprisingly effective comp. What? Double dragons. Feels like looks like you're fighting two harpies. Man. They weren't even like coordinating. I mean, what they were coordinating was their rescues. So like when they got in trouble, they just like everybody rescue each other and they run away, go to another pillar, which is pretty cool. But then the oh yeah, I have to, hold on one second. Let me order food real quick. But then the hard part is the as soon as they started like doing their deep breaths together, they were doing so much damage at the same time. That was like, that made it a lot harder at the end. Hold on, ordering some Jimmy John's. I don't think they have Jimmy John's in other parts of the world, do they? It's probably just an America thing. Dev pumps. Oh yeah, Dev is very strong in threes, or just in general. Does a lot of damage. Okay, do you want to pick? What part of the country are you in? We're in the south. We're in the south. I mean, we're in Texas, so, which I guess is south. But yeah, arms ret. This was pretty hard. I think we won last time, but it was pretty hard. Okay, hold on. Finishing my order. Perfect. Okay. Just say Florida. Oh, Texas is its own country. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe someday. It tried before, right? I don't know. I don't think that worked out too hot. All right. AoE stunning. Oh shoot. He got dispelled right as I popped my malevolence. Ooh, he's holding his kick pretty well here. Kinda had to just go for it. Okay, we're good. Totally fine. Ooh. Finally got precog. Dude, this game is so hard without precog. Wall? Just see if I can just blast this guy. Get lucky. Trinket? The answer is no. No luck. Huh? Oh man, nice. Ah. Dang, so close. I was holding my Infernal too long. I should have just plopped him down. I was trying to wait for the bubble to go away, but got too stacked up. Yeah, my bad. I think I also just I should have just sent the Infernal. At least stun the warrior by a little bit of time, because we were very close to winning there too. We'd gone through all their cooldowns. Southerners don't consider Florida the South because it's all Northerners now. Is it? That's funny. I don't know. Yeah, thing is, like, if you live in a city, it doesn't really matter where. I mean, like, it's less about like the states, and it's more about like urban versus rural. You know, we live kind of close to the city, so. Oh yeah. Okay. Ellie Warrior. This is pretty bursty stuff. I've been seeing more Ellie shamans running some sort of like new build. It does like more burst. I couldn't tell you what it is, but it's a little scary. Okay, not much. Oh, I've been missing YouTube chat. My bad. Double shaman in today's WoW is horrible to go against as Warlock. Oh yeah, it's so hard. Um, hey, we stunning. Oh shoot, my bad. Coil. Blasting. Maybe. Nice swap. Porting. I do need to kite a little. These guys are doing too much damage. I interrupted Mind Blast, which feels good. Feels great. Wow, I'm gonna wall here. So hard. Dodge the explosion. Man. Oh, I missed my kick on the Mind Blast. Yeah, these warrior teams are very hard, huh? Trinket. Trying to blast. Wow. I've gotta. I. I actually think. Oh yeah, you know, it felt like I was taking a lot of damage, but it wasn't actually the Ellie or the warrior. It was the priest just crushing me.
That's crazy.
I even got like a couple kicks on the priest, like my blast and stuff, but like I missed one kick at the end, and he just went ham. 1.2 million DPS. I don't know. What do we do about that? That is crazy. You know, DMeister, I'm going to try some affliction, because why not? I think it actually might be okay with Shadow Priest. TBD. You're stopping once you're done. Buddy's done with the BG? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we had a nice little run here. Not much. It's really cool you get to play with your wife. Some of your best WoW memories were taking your laptop to your friend's house when you started WoWing. Yeah. Oh man, LAN parties. So fun. Burning Crusade, you're just leveling, really fun in the same room with a friend. Yeah. It's kind of funny though, but we wear like headsets, so like we're playing together, but we're playing on Discord. So use the succubus because it creeped you out when you first saw it. It is creepy. I'm not a big fan of succubus because it's too creepy for me. All right, Balanced Druid Windwalker. Okay. I think I need Impish against Windwalker. We're gonna run Hellcaller, which is super fun. Am I set up for this? Oblivion. Oh, this is not right. Let's see. Let's move this over. Where do I put this? Put it there. Okay. It's good enough. All right. Kind of a late start, but sending now. Shoot. These dispels are really ruining me. Oh. All right, here we go. Oblivion. Oh my gosh. He really can't just dispel on cooldown. There's no punishment for it. It's kind of crazy. Up. Clashed. They're popping a lot of cooldowns. I don't have anything left.
Oh, oops. Wow, that's a lot of
Shoot.
damage.
Why did I play Affliction? That was horrible. Is there literally no penalty for dispelling an Affliction these days? Essentially, no. Like that felt pretty bad, right? Like even my first setup, if they weave in like a dispel, followed by like a stun into another dispel, it's like I really didn't do anything for a long time there. UA got dispelled. Is it really only 5 times? It felt like it got dispelled a zillion times. Yeah, but it is kind of an odd thing where there's no penalty for dispelling. I mean, there is a penalty, but it's just not very much. I think they need. I think what they need to do is make the silence longer. Maybe they need to. They don't need to increase the damage on the dispel, but they need to make the silence longer, or something where it's like a little bit more penalizing. So like, you should. So healers have to at least like decide whether to dispel or not. Because right now there's no decision. You just like obviously dispel because it's like, we'll save a. I mean, it's a complete reset on damage. Especially if it's a healer that also dispels curse at the same time. So like, shamans, druids, really, really hard to deal with as affliction right now. I think that's kind of why affliction seems like it only really works with assassination rogues right now in 3s, because rogues can do a lot of like lockdown, so that spam dispel is just like not really possible. Yeah, not much. Half the healers have a way to negate silence and damage. Yeah, that's the hard thing about it. Affliction's still kind of fun when you get rolling, but it's I think the feeling where you have to like reapply, like you do literally no damage after dispel until you reapply dots, that's pretty tough. Or annoying, rather. Boogbeard. Oh, start with the blind. They're going hard on our shaman. Like they're like static fielding us over here.
Oh, star.
Okay, they are just training shaman. Is that like a new thing? Seems very effective, huh? Alright, we finally got the cloak, so we just train the rogue now. Oh shoot, I missed my kick. Dang, I couldn't fort in time. Yeah, we stunning.
Oh, where's
There we go. Double kill. Dang, Diameister, you did a great job surviving. Crazy, crazy nonsense there. Rogue lockdown is nutty. And yeah, just let us know whenever you need to head out. No worries. Great grips from Pinky. Yeah. My repair bill like
I have calibrated.
not that bad. 114. I haven't been targeted every single round. Surprisingly. Does it cost more to repair like plate armor, mail armor and stuff than cloth? I wonder if it does. That would make me feel a little better about being targeted every round. If like plate armor costs more to repair. What do we think? It better. Zoom. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not on my main. I can't do any profession stuff. Wait, what is Inky's professions? Oh yeah, 39 skill in enchanting. You know, it feels like they should announce. I feel like there should be like a weekly notes from Blizzard, even when there's no changes. So even when there's no like patch changes or something, it should be like a regular thing where they have to communicate with the player base. Like they have to tell PvEers and PvPers like everything is perfect, you know? That would put like a little pressure on them to actually like think through changes, because I do think they need to make some balance changes. Not crazy, but some. Abalik, isn't WoW owned by Microsoft now? Yeah, it is. The question is like, I don't know how independently it operates. I also know that the gaming industry as a whole has been going through a little bit of like contraction. It might not just be entirely Microsoft's fault. It might be kind of like people are just not spending as much on games. I don't know. Rets needed a nerf bat. Yeah. I mean, maybe Blizzard has just determined, or Microsoft's like finance team has like determined that Rets buy more transmogs or something like that, or shop. They buy more stuff from the shop, and so they're giving him more buffs. 5 of 6 ready. Oh no, I was the one not ready. Dang it. No, wait, I think I clicked it. Not my fault. I blame the other team. What is this? Arcane. Dang. I wasn't quite ready. I was only 5 of 6 ready. Oh, here we go. Finally got precog. Interrupt the arcane mage. Dang. How does he pop me up in the air? Is that like avoidable? Or is it just like a thing that happens? Double coil. Reflect. Oh man, he popped right through me. Whoa! Oh my gosh,
I didn't realize you were dying there.
that's like totally my fault. I didn't think I was gonna die there. My bad. Whoops. Oh man. I thought we had that like in the bag. I just like got careless. You did almost exactly the same damage as that priest. 131 point something. They had a good start, but we were definitely pulling ahead. And then I guess I should have. I don't even know if I had. I don't even know if my port was available or not. But I was trying to port out of there. I went from 72 to 0 in 1 second. Yeah. It was I mean, I was sitting right on top of a massive collapsing rift, so I knew that was going to hit hard. Let's take a look at the damage breakdown. Collapsing void, 2.5 million. Yeah. Yeah, 74% to 0 in 1.2 seconds, 1.1 second. Crazy. All right. Ret Warrior.
Hey, we haven't seen Presivoker healer.
Yeah, not very many. Yeah, everyone's playing. Well, I guess that was actually a holy probably just now, but most people are playing shaman and priest, I guess. Yeah, 74 to 0 in 1.1 seconds. It's pretty hard to play around that, frankly. Risk grounding and I died anyway. Yeah. I mean, I died in a global, so I was like, couldn't port or anything. It's a wall here. I don't want to die in one shot. Oh no. Just gonna hit this dragon a little bit. There, get good. It's a lot of cooldowns for them. Oh, I missed my kick. Healthstone, blasting. Maybe I can kill this guy. Maybe not. Oh, I'm making my way back. Shoot. Oh no. Ah. That was my bad. So I did a void elf teleport, but I think I thought I was sending my void elf teleport over here, but it ended up on top of the. I must have pointed in the wrong direction. It sent me like super far.
Nice.
Yeah, GG's Diameister. Thanks for playing. That was fun.
GG's.
We I'd say we dominated. 11 and 9,
Totally.
absolutely dominated. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Me too, I think. GG's for now.
Okay, I'm gonna cue a couple solo shuffles, I suppose. Let's fire up the EU account too, so we get more games. And then I'm gonna switch. I kind of feel like playing a little dev because I haven't, like barely at all this season. DXP Logic. How would you rank LE, Dev, and Unholy from best to worst? So if we're talking about shuffle, I mean, so like which game mode? I guess is the first question because there's actually, um, it depends. In shuffle, I'd say that they're all really good. They're pretty equivalent, right? And in threes, I think you probably will have more flexibility playing LE and Dev than Unholy. But Unholy is also very good. I don't know. I don't think there's like a real difference other than playstyle. I think you can play any of them and they'll all be really good. You think you'll play Mastery Shaman next time? Yeah, I have no idea. That felt pretty good. I don't know. It's like a lot of the deaths were just super fast. Didn't really matter. I was playing pretty sloppy too. I gave a lot of precogs out. You know, I've been playing so much that I haven't even finished my coffee. DXP, I think it's hard to rank them. I'm not big on tier lists personally. I feel like there's like categories. So like right now, clearly Ret and DH are way at the top, and Hunters. Yeah, Ret, DH, and Hunters are just extremely strong. And then below that is like kind of everybody else. Everybody else is pretty good. Maybe Ogg's at the bottom. I don't know. I haven't played much Ogg either. The King David. How easy is it to gear a new character with PvP gear? So there's the easy way and the hard way. The hard way is you play PvP. Because if you're under geared and you're doing PvP content of any sort, you're gonna feel like you're super weak. Unless you have like full mythic 723 gear, you're gonna feel super underpowered. Very hard. However, there's an easy way, and that's you open up your player versus player tab, go to pre-made groups, go to custom, and you find a group like this, Crate Farm. There's a couple Crate Farm groups here. There's actually like 4 of them. Join one that doesn't charge you gold, because they shouldn't charge you gold. It should be free to just join, and like you just follow around a group of 40 people, and you pick up war crates, and you will be fully geared within a couple hours. It's crazy. So those are the 2 main ways to get geared. The other way is to actually you just queue up and you play like battlegrounds, like unrated battlegrounds, do some skirmishes, don't get very much honor. Takes forever, and it's like gonna feel pretty bad because other people you face generally will have at least some gear. But if you're willing to spend a couple hours just watching K-pop Demon Hunters and on the side while you crate farm, you'll be fully geared by the end of the movie, you know? DXP Logic. You guess Solo Shuffle and some Blitz. How do you think they'd be ranked? Solo Shuffle and Blitz, I think you can play all 3 at extremely high levels. I would not say that I fear any of them more than the others. I think Devastation and Ellie probably have more flexibility in playstyle, especially if you're mixing in a little bit of Blitz, because knockbacks are just really powerful in this game, in Blitz. So having a knockback, but like grips are also very good in Blitz too. Like if you can grip their flag carrier, that's huge on certain maps. So I'd say whatever you enjoy playing the most, very hard to rate. They're all 3 are like basically capable of going just as high, being just as good. Probably Devastation and Unholy DK are easier to play, and Ellie is probably a little bit harder in terms of like you've got to mash your button super hard, and there's probably a few more keybinds. Not super challenging, but still like a little bit harder, I bet. Devastation is very easy to play. Okay. You can bloody token a lot just by doing some dailies with PvP on. Yeah, war mode on will get you bloody token gear very fast too. So it's just that you can only get like a few pieces of bloody token gear before you cap out. Agree wholeheartedly. Ellie and Blitz is very fun and strong. Yeah, Ellie is very good. There's Dev Evoker in here. A couple unholy DKs. There's no Ellie in here, but Ellie is great in Eye of the Storm too, because there's knockbacks. DK on Eye of the Storm is very strong because grips are really, really important on flag carriers. And yeah, Evoker, they can do a lot of damage in the team fight, and they can also do some knockbacks. Super good. King David, are battlegrounds still split between Alliance and Horde? So unrated battlegrounds, so normal BGs are split between Alliance and Horde. If you do rated Blitz, which is I think one of the most fun game modes. Hold on, I have to change my spec. What am I doing? Let's play Soul Harvester here. Soul Rip. Let's just do that. Oh yeah, I have to put this guy in a follower dungeon. Hold on, I am so bad at multitasking. So you can see that like right now I'm on the Alliance team and they're on the Horde team, the enemy, but it's random. So in Blitz, it's like it randomly assigns like, so some of these people are actually like are actually probably like, well, they're all actually happen to be Night Elves and humans, so everyone plays Night Elf, so everyone's Alliance honestly, but everyone on the enemy team is probably Alliance too. Orc? What the? Orc? See, human player. So this guy, so like that priest is a human, even though he's on the Horde side. It's like randomly assigned. But in unrated BGs, it is Alliance versus Horde, and you can queue with like as a mercenary. You have to talk to some NPC somewhere, and you can queue for the other side. But unrated BGs are honestly, I think, like pretty unfun these days because usually one faction is way stronger than the other faction, depending on which battle group you're in. And it's just like, basically every game is going to be a stomp fest, like either for or against your team. And it's like, that's not fun, you know? Yeah, they just knocked somebody off because they had 2 knockbacks. So strong. Oh my gosh, I just can't like get in range. Yeah, missing some chat over here. Not much. Your stepdad's in his late 70s. Wait, can I? I feel like with YouTube chat, I have to turn my head more, so it's a little harder to reach that chat while playing. I'm not doing like very optimal damage here. This is really not going great. Nice, got the healer. That's huge. Get the next healer maybe? Coil him. Blast. Alright, gonna have to peel soon, as soon as they get the flag. Rating is this? 2730? Alright, not much. Your stepdad is in his late 70s. Lives modestly his whole life. His computer from 2009 just died, so he bought a new PC. That is like $7,000. Dang, it must be really nice. 5090 GPU. Oh yeah, that's the latest one, right? Does not game at all? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I bet, yeah, when he opens Chrome, his Chrome browser, it's like super fast. That's hilarious. PN, unrated battlegrounds are probably the most unfun experience in the game, PvE or PvE. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh my gosh, did we just cap? What? What? We are not set up for this. They're gonna. That has to be the worst cap I've seen in a while. Certainly at a 2700 rating. That's insane. Why? Dude, I've never seen that. I feel like I've seen a lot of just like horrible mistakes lately in Blitz at very high ratings. I mean, you don't really get higher rated games than this. I mean, just like insane. So the reason why that's a mistake is whenever the flag is capped in Eye of the Storm, it's very different than in unrated BGs. What happens is it resets all the bases. So it's a fresh start. So if your team has the flag, you control when to reset the bases. And if you want to reset them right away, then yes, you can cap it right away. But you only do that when your team is in position to kind of like take advantage of the reset. Basically to try and capture both the next bases that spawn or something, you know? So we're managing to steal their base here, which is huge. But so now, again, if we capture the flag, it would be a huge mistake because we now have both bases. So there's no reason to reset the map because we're getting way more points than the enemy team. So these are the kind of things that just take experience to kind of figure out. But like, who's holding the flag? This is the guy who capped the flag. So I'm trying to tell him don't cap, but he's standing right next to the cap point. Is he new? Let's see. I can't tell because it's like Cyrillic or something. I guess he's Russian. So it would actually be better if he simply ditched the flag. Because right now, if a DK runs over to the cap point and pulls him onto the flag cap point, then we will be in a lot of trouble. So one nice little trick. So he tried to ice wall cap there, and that actually might have worked. Well, I had a port there, so it was fine. But with Void Elf, you can teleport through the wall and save the flag that way. So I think when you have two bases, you can cap at 1250, and that wins it. But whatever. It's like perfectly fine if you never caps it either. We get points faster this way. All right, Jub. Blitz and PvP makes you want to rip every piece of hair out of your body. I don't know. It's frustrating, right? Like, so like what happened in that game is frustrating because super suboptimal play, capping the flag when we're not set up to take the next bases. But it's also just kind of like, that's just Blitz. I mean, I just previously played another very high rated, like 2800 Blitz game. Super high rated players, very experienced players. People just like left a base, you know? And we lost the game. Like that, and that thing just like happens. I think what's it made me pretty upset. I probably like ragged on the healer a little too much because of it. But then, you know, at the end of the day, I shouldn't get upset because it's just like that's just like what happens. And both teams are doing really dumb stuff too. That's the thing you have to remind yourself. It's like it's not just your team that's doing really dumb stuff. Both teams. And yourself. Like, there's always something I could have done too. Top shelf DXP, it's all about the role you want to play in Blitz. Yeah, that's true. If you're torn on the class you want to play, it's a good point. They fill very different roles. I mean, Ellie and Dev are very similar. They're casters. They like to seek out big team fights. They also like to play literally king of the hill because they can knock people off of you know, the Arathi base in Lumbermill or just like any sort of hill. DKs, they like team fights, but they also like to hunt down flag carriers and healers and just grip them over and over again. Very different playstyle. All very good. EXP, you like Ret, but you refuse to play it till it's nerfed. Ret will always be good. So even when they nerf it, it'll still be good because it has so much utility. Even if it does like essentially no damage, it's like having a second healer on your team, you know? It's really, really good. So don't let that dissuade you from playing now. Rets might have a longer queue time because it's so popular. That's probably the case. See. Not much. You told him he's got an extra hour of life every day because he has to wait for stuff to load on his PC. Yeah, if he was working from a 2009 PC before, that is a big upgrade. That's like one of the biggest upgrades possible. 2009, that's like when the first iPhone came out, almost. Stuff was slow. A ton of people don't know all the different rules and strats for Blitz. Yeah. Especially Eye of the Storm, because the flag cap mechanism is very weird. Because in every other map, even in Blitz, like you want to capture the flag. But in Eye of the Storm, you actually don't unless your team is ready. You know, from personal experience, you can get 3K in Blitz without knowing that stuff. That's true. Especially MMR. MMR goes up very, very fast. Like that Ret might be only like 10 games into his Blitz career, and he might be at 3K games, you know? Just like randomly. Ooh, I got a Dev game. I haven't played Devastation in forever. But Devastation is super, super laid back. You have a lot of time to just sit around and just disintegrate stuff. And like, you only hit one button every like 3 seconds or something. Let's see, Ungadur Wickinger. I like your name. It's probably like German or something, huh? And I'm totally butchering the pronunciation. You're asking, what's the best Warlock spec for PvP? Overall, the best Warlock spec currently is probably Destro, Hellcaller Destro. However, all 3 specs are pretty decent. So you can absolutely make anything work. Even Affliction, which I think is probably on balance the weakest of the 3 specs in Arena and Shuffle. It's still pretty good, and it's very, very good in Blitz. So if you play a lot of Blitz, Destro and Affliction are better. Play a lot of Shuffle, probably Destro and Demo are better. But again, all 3 are viable in every form of content right now. So you can't go wrong as a Warlock. Demo's really tanky, so if you like being super tanky, then Demo's the way to go. And if you like occasionally one-shotting people, you gotta go Destro. Jizui. Jui's, I don't know. I can't pronounce people's names. It's too hard. Hey there, you main Fire Mage. Wanted to come back to PvP. Nice. Across some Fire in arenas? Yeah, Fire is very good this season. It might be better than it's usually been in the past few seasons. I feel like Fire kind of has... Fire, unlike a lot of other specs, sometimes is like pretty good and sometimes pretty weak. Most other specs are like generally always at least decent. But right now it's very good. I think most mages are playing Fire now, I think, in PvP. It does a ton of burst damage. And I think it's like got decent survivability. I'm not sure how the damage works exactly, but it's like during combustion, they can like one-shot people for sure. All right, let's see. What are we doing? Survival, marksman, and balance. Okay. though, I'm not a very good dev evoker. This is just me messing around a bit. I got to 2400 last season just messing around. I think dev is pretty easy, but I'm not like great at it. So I might get totally wrecked here. This is like what, 2200? Let's see how this goes. I just simply fly in, blast him. Oh shoot, I did my stuff out of order. Doesn't matter, just blast. What? I'm just gonna trinket that. Okay. Look at how much damage we did. And then look at who won. They won. I don't know what happened. Did this guy disconnect? I'm not sure what happened. The thing about whenever I play a class I'm not very like practiced on, I have like very low awareness of what's going on because I'm spending all my time focused right here, just looking at my buttons. Like what am I supposed to press? And what's like off cooldown and everything. So that takes a little time to get used to. Like right now I'm like so bad. But that's okay. I just blast. Leap this guy. Interrupt the penitence. Oh yeah. Blew him up. Look at that. See? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still topping the damage meter. Stuff is funny. DXP. Maybe I'm going to convince you to play dev in a second here, because this stuff is nutty. Like, you can literally just do, like, over 2 million DPS every single round. And it's like... My APM as dev is 200, which is really low. Like, when I play Warlock, I have, like, well over 400 APM. Sometimes up to, like, 600 when I'm playing, like, Affliction or Destro, and that's super intense game. 200 means I'm like sitting there thinking about what I'm doing. Here I come. Oh, I missed. Oh no. Let's sleep this guy for a second while I blast. Up the penitence or penance. Found these guys. Shoot. Uh-oh. I died a little fast there. Huh. Wait a second. Yeah, I don't know. I died really fast there. Dang. See, that's where like I could have probably rescued, saved myself, but I was too focused on like I was trying to just do more disintegrates. Okay, let's try this again. Balance Druid is actually all these guys are doing a lot of damage. I need to not waste my first deep breath too. That was pretty bad. Interrupt the healer. Sleep the healer. Sleep the healer again. Dragon rage thingy. Oh, dang. I actually did my first rescue of the entire day. Dang it. How do I kill something? I feel like I'm not I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage, but it's not really like resulting in anything productive. Oh no, am I gonna die here? Sleep the healer? Blast? Let's kill this guy since the other guy is hiding in his turtle shell. Why am I losing these rounds? Nichito, thank you for subbing. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Subbing with Prime, that's the best way to sub. I mean, I don't know if it is or not, but sounds cool. Nichito, this is not much going on here from YouTube. Keep forgetting to give me Prime. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, and sorry like I'm slower on YouTube chat. It's just like I have it set up on the right side of my screen, so it's like pretty far. All right, let's see if I can. You know what I don't need? I don't need unburdened flight. I don't kite because I'm really bad. I'm just trying to do damage. So one of the interesting things about learning a new class is like it sort of like emphasizes how important it is to do damage, like much more so than oh my gosh, I did not do that very well, but trying to blast the healer. I don't know why. Seems kind of crazy, huh? Why am I taking so much damage? Ah! Thank you. Thank you for this. Yeah, I could definitely kite more. I think dragons are kind of squish, huh? Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Let's switch this. Movement speed reduction. I don't need that. Time stop? I just go with null shroud. It's easier. Don't push like that. Druid's giving me advice. I think that's probably good advice. I think when I pushed in like that, that was bad news. Here I come. Got them all. Oh, nice. Oh no. The druid just asked me, "Where are you going?" Well, I went in, and then I died. I guess he had a point. That was not the wisest move, I'll be honest. But sometimes it's better to lose some early games so that you know, build your skill set, then build your confidence after. All right, so we're going to queue for Lock and Dev now. Hopefully get like a nice alternating thing going on here. So at least I was doing damage. That's the first step. So whenever you learn a new class, you have to do competitive damage. And then the second step is to learn how to use your defensives. I didn't start using rescue until game 5. So that's something. Got to use rescue more. And then I got to, like this one, I mean, that was ridiculous. I just deep breathed and died. I think I recognize these names. I think some of these people are good. But anyway, I think I could have. I didn't use Null Shroud either, and I think I probably could have used that in a couple of the earlier rounds. Top Shelf, you just finished your last big job of the year. So once you're home next week, you're blitzing like your life depends on it. That's awesome. Wait, your last big job of the year? Are you blitzing for the next 3 months? Wait, did I miss a cue? Sorry, I was just trying to check something. All right, Ultra. Do I think Marksman is stronger overall for solo shuffle than Destro? It's a great question. They're both very good in shuffle. I think Destro's pretty good. I've been having a lot of fun with Destro, and I don't consider myself a really top tier Destro lock, and I'm thinking like pretty high rated. But Marksman is always good too. Marksman is good. Marksman kind of has this RNG thing going on. It's like they just every now and then they have a chance to just one-shot somebody. It's not a super high chance. So like the longer the round goes, the more chances they have, but sometimes they just never one-shot anybody and they just lose. So Marksman's kind of weird like that. Let's put this guy in a follower dungeon. Whereas I think with Destro, like Destro's a little harder to play. But if you play well as Destro, you have probably more consistent results, I'm guessing. But they're both very, very strong. Marksman might be a little better. I think all 3 hunter specs are like kind of like S tier. And Destro is like somewhere either S tier or A tier. Top Shelf, if you said no, you'd be lying. You've got 3 months of straight blitzing ahead of you. That's awesome. That's like that is the life. That is a way to live. It's like I feel like it's like a religious experience when you do nothing but play a video game for 3 months straight. Okay, what are we doing here? What? So many hunters. What do we have? So we got survival, 2 marks. Do I sit here? Maybe I sit. Maybe I play. If I'm team fighting, I guess I should play Soul Harvester. All right. All right, let's go at it. Let's dive right in. Ultra, thanks for the reply. Have a nice stream. Have fun. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, enjoy your future marksman or Destro days, whatever you pick. They're both great. Oh my gosh, are we even going to stop that cap? I literally can't move. Is this normal? I literally have... I don't know what the percent move speed is right now, but I can't move. Oh, it's... I was also swimming. That's part of it. Okay. Wait, how did they get Yeah. I think our whole team was super slow. Wait a second. Oh, we've got like hunters on the move. That's why. All right. I gotta peel out of here ASAP. Do you think I can get out of here? I'm like so stuck. This is the best I can do is just like slow these guys down. I almost drowned in the river because I was just like so slow. Oh my gosh, we lost the lighthouse. Shoot. This is very bad. I have to applaud whichever healer has been keeping me alive because I'm getting absolutely just crushed here. And yet I'm not yet dead. I almost drowned in the river. I've been trying to like move between bases and I can't move more than like 20 yards. Because the DK just like sits on me. Look at all these little pets. I'm trying to spin the flag, but I'm gonna die here. Okay, let's get out of here. Flee. I don't know how we capped that flag. That is some nutty stuff. Alright, so we got a good base defender. I think I just keep running to Waterworks, trying to help there. Interrupt the healer. Need to keep making sure that spin the flag. That's my main goal as a demo lock. It's like demo is actually very good at spinning flags. Better than even like melee or anything, because like your pets, you have so many pets, and you can do a lot of damage while just spinning flag. I suppose Diabolus might be better at spinning flag because you get more pets, and like you proc pets that like do a lot of spinning. Uh-oh, interrupted. Might be in trouble here. So like the healers have been doing a great job keeping people from dying. But it's kind of nerve-wracking because I haven't been more than half health. I've been under half health most of this game. But this is a tough lobby. A lot of high damage classes. Just fearing stuff randomly, trying to mess up their healer. Mess with that guy. Mess with this guy. Looks like they're heading to mines. Gotta pour it out of here. Yep. Nice, we killed the lock. Shoot. I'm getting kind of... You know what I need is I need health stones. I'm gonna make some health stones. Oh yeah, health stone's huge. Save me. Oh no, it didn't save me. I'm amazed that we won this game. Somebody just captured the flag when we were having a massive like 5 versus 5 team fight at Waterworks. It's insane. Oh shoot, don't lose this flag. Alright. Crazy. Yeah, look at that. They crushed us in damage. But we managed to just sneakily cap the flag and so we won. That's crazy. Icy Eyes, what is up? We're just like chugging along, getting some games here and there, playing some Devastation and some Demonology. That was a 2,800 game. And I have to credit everyone else. I think I did my job. I spun the flag and I summoned pets. I did respectable damage. But man, the healers were crushing it. And whoever stole that flag gets like major props. Okay, so not much. What makes you decide to play Diabolist or Soul Harvester? Like what maps is each one better at? Honestly, I think they're both pretty interchangeable. I play Soul Harvester when I think I'm going to get interrupted more because I can do more damage just by casting Demon Bolts on like a clumped group of targets because it applies like the dots that spread and it does a lot of damage. So Soul Harvester is what I play when I think I'm going to get shut down a lot, which is a lot of games. So I end up playing Soul Harvester more than Diabolist on balance, on average I mean. And I think I play Diabolist more when I think I can kind of like free cast a little more and or where I think I'll get a lot of value out of Howl of Terror. So I'd say the maps where I play Diabolist the most are third situation for Diabolist. So where I think I can free cast, where I think I can get a lot of value out of Howl of Terror, and when I think I'm going to be sitting a base. Diabolist I think is better at sitting bases because actually it's because of Howl of Terror. Just like instant AoE fear can be huge in saving a base. So if I'm sitting a base, I'll play Diabolist. If I'm doing a lot of 1v1s, 2v2s, tend to be able to cast more, so I play Diabolist more. And then team fight maps where I think I'll be hit with a lot of interrupts and a melee training me and stuff, I'll play a lot more Soul Harvester. I haven't quite figured out what the best spec is for Capture the Flag, because Capture the Flag maps are very much like high mobility is rewarded, so that seems to imply that Soul Harvester is better. But AoE fearing is also very important, so Diabolist has an edge too. And I don't do that well, honestly. I really don't do very well in Capture the Flag maps. My win rate's, let's see, like my win rate is negative in Twin Peaks and Warsong Gulch. I have a negative win rate. I have a positive win rate in, oh my gosh, I'm negative in Narathi Basin. I have a hugely positive, I must win a lot of Eye of the Storm. I think it's because I sit a lot of bases, and I'm really good at sitting bases. So I can have a huge impact on Eye of the Storm. How about I'm surprised Narathi Basin I'm negative, actually. How about Deepwind Gorge? Yeah, positive. It's another node map where I often sit. I think I'm really good at sitting bases. So I should probably volunteer more for sitting bases. All right. Double DK? That's nutty. We swoop in. That guy already popped something, so I'll just go on this guy. I don't care who I hit. I have a lot of AoE. But I need to hit somebody. Oh my gosh, I just can't target them. You think Frost or Unholy is easier to kill? Interrupt the healer? Here we go. Swooping in. Go for this guy, huh? Oh no, I gave him precog. Oh my gosh. Fly in. Stun this guy, sleep him. Blast. Sleep him again. Nice. I feel like that was pretty clean. That felt super easy. I think Demon Hunter is also really strong, so like he was able to do a lot of shutdown. Also, it's probably pretty hard to play double DK because like you're just like DRing everything together. See, not much. You're doing it right then. Yeah, and there's no hard and fast rule. I'll play Diablos if I feel like playing it, just because it's sometimes it just feels more fun. But I played a lot more Soul Harvester over the last 2 seasons because Soul Harvester was better. It was just straight up better. Now it's like competitive. You can play either one, and they're both good. But I'm more practiced at Soul Harvester, which is why I probably play it more. I'm perfectly line of sighting my healer, so I need to try and fix that. Oh, I think we can kill this guy. Oh, he swapped. Oh shoot, I think I missed the priest with my deep breath. It's blasting. Shoot. No. What could I have done? Did I waste too many? I think I wasted too much damage on the priest at the start because I thought maybe we could blow him up, but we got an interrupt on ultimate penitence. I just kind of fell short on in terms of damage. DH or DK. I think they're both okay targets for devastation. Oh shoot, I got stunned. Alright, let's stun everybody. Sleep that guy. And burn. Interrupt the healer. Feels kind of tough. But I have a deep breath in about... that was weird. Nice, deep breath here. It's a really nice deep breath. Burn this guy. There we go. Yeah, I think it's like, it's interesting. Because this season, so last season it felt like I could only kill during my, what is this ability called? Dragon Rage. But now it feels like my kill window is more based on my, because my tier set is really based on the deep breath. And so it seems like the main thing is I got to get deep breath lined up well. If I hit multiple targets, I'm doing like bonkers damage during deep breath, which is kind of like the way that AUG was last season. So I think that's what I'm learning is like kind of the playstyle here. So I just got a deep breath, hit as many guys as I can. Nice, pretty good. Trinket that. Can't get interrupted here. Just blast. Maybe I should just leave this guy. Then my deep breath thingy with this. Alright, here we go. Deep breath. I think I missed the this guy here, but that's okay. Oh my gosh, just can't hit him. Interrupt the healer. Sleep the healer. Sleep the healer again. And I've got deep breath. Here we go. Gonna hit all three. It's very big. Sleep healer. Can't trinket that. Interrupt the healer. Oh no! Oh, I think we had this game. Shoot. Maybe I was focused too much on CC that game. Should have just been bursting? Man. So one of the interesting things I've noticed is like, when I play a class I have not mastered, it's like I really don't know how I could have won that game. Like I don't know why I lost, and I don't know how I could have won. And I'll feel that way sometimes when I play Warlock, but generally speaking, I'll have a better idea of what I could have done better. But I'm still pretty noob when it comes to this stuff. Oh my! Oh gosh! I missed all of them. That's so bad. I did like a little S formation. Missed them all. This looks kind of hairy. Alright, deep breath. Gonna hit all three this time. Nice, got the interrupt on the healer. Dang, I can't stop the Spirit Link. You're the healer. You're the healer again. I have deep breath in 4 seconds, so this is it. I just have to make sure I line them up. There we go. Line them up. Interrupt the healer. Fear healer. Oh shit, I can't. Oh, I did get it. Nice. Fear healer again. No! Oh, so close. I think I got interrupted too many times. I've got to figure out how to get some precogs here. Stinky. It's just really hard to kill a demon hunter. Stun this guy, stun that guy, stun that guy. Fear him. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have drank that, huh? Oh, I can't interrupt that. Dang it. You know what? I let my Dragon Rage fall off. That's too bad. Deep breath. Ah, I swooped right out of the Spearling. That's too bad. You know, I think I actually I've been playing I need to play smarter. It's weird. I have this weird feeling with Evoker. Like it feels like the issue is I actually do need to kite. Cuz like when I played Destro, like when I play like a glass cannon type of Warlock build, like Destro or Affliction, if I simply pump damage, I can actually get away with not having to kite very much because I put people on the defensive instead, like my enemies. But right now it feels like I just like can't even hang. Maybe I'm getting kicked too much when I'm disintegrating. Disintegrate kicks are pretty bad. Like it really slows down my damage quite a lot. You know, I'm also noticing I'm like losing. I think I actually kind of like diverted power. How much does bombardments do? Because oh, it does a lot of damage. Huh. These both seem like really good options, but I feel like I'm running out of Essence Burst. I need more Essence Burst. How do I... Wait, what's this? Deep Breath reduces the Essence cost of Disintegrate and Pyre by 1? Wait, that seems really good. Can I afford that? Living Flame deals... I don't really use a lot of Living Flame. Oh, I see. I would need to take a point from somewhere down below. Aha. No, I could take it from over here. What's this? Shattering Star's damage effect lasts longer? Wait, don't I want this? Isn't that better? I think I want that. Alright, gotta shuffle. This is Demonology Shuffle. Let's do it. Wait, let's repair. This guy has... I don't have a repair mount, so I need to repair occasionally here. What's this one do? After casting Pyres, your next Pyre explodes. So I don't think Pyre is part of like your rotation. Could be wrong. Let's stick this guy in Priory. Okay. Double Hunter Ret. Ugh. Okay. Let's play. So Double Hunter Ret. I could play anything. I could play Diabolist, or I'll show you Diabolist. I think. Kind of depends on their play style, but I think because it's a Pres Evoker, they're gonna have to play up close. So Diabolist gets a lot more value out of Halater against a Pres Evoker. But Soul Harvester is pretty good. Like if I'm not doing a good job, kind of like navigating all the interrupts, then Soul Harvester would be better. Since it's double ranged, I can kind of set up closer to the tomb. Oh no, I'm not navigating the interrupts very well. It's kind of a slow start. Heldstone. It's okay, get the fear on the healer. They have Fellord on top of the Marks Hunter. They have a lot of stuns. Super annoying. I hit that guy pretty hard. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. He's falling pretty far behind. I don't really want to hit this guy, but I will. Nice, I faked the kick. Wow, he hit super hard there. That's crazy. Oh, this is how you kill. Shoot, got interrupted. AoE Fearing, this is probably a kill. Alright. Yeah, AoE Fear came in very, very handy there. My damage was super low, but the control, really strong. Now, against a Resto Shaman, it's a different story. I think I actually want Soul Harvester here because it's pretty hard to navigate the Tremor Totems and the interrupts and everything. So, and Resto Shaman can play a lot safer, so it's a lot harder to get Halater on him. So here, I think I want Coil. Uh-oh. We're kind of clumped up here. I haven't casted a single spell. Oh my gosh, they have like perfect CC. I'm just gonna stun this guy. We've gotta get some damage going. AoE stun. I actually thought I laid the Fellord on top of the tomb, so that's kind of my bad. Man, I just cannot cast a thing. There we go. Finally got precog. Interrupt the healer. Oh, so close. I should have just been demon bolting him. It's okay, we'll start over. Alright, here we go. Heal opportunity here. Stun the healer. Turtle. Okay. Hit this guy in the meantime. Trinket that. Just walling because I think it's over. Win or lose. I have to just do as much damage as I can here. There we go. Nice. Pretty clean. So I guess once again here, I can just alternate Diabolist versus the Prez, and yeah, I think Diabolist and Soul Harvester I can alternate. I think Soul Harvester would work in every single round, but I can play Diabolist here too. It's just hard to play it into Restless Shaman. Too much like stops on like your big damage goes. That's a lot of. Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't know. There's not much that I could do there. I think I have to depend on the healer to pop something there. Earthen totem or something. Yeah. It happens. That's solo shuffle. My pet has been like useless. Hellstone. Oh, kicked me finally. Hey, we stunning. Fearing a healer. Coil this guy. I think I get. Oh, turtle. Nice. He's at a turtle. Starts smacking him again. Hey, actually, that static field actually brought me back in line of sight of this guy. Okay, I wall. Interrupt the healer. Port, chase. Precog. Fear the healer. Got it. Yeah, kill. Oh my gosh, he had trinket. Coil him. Fear. Hit up the healer. Man, this guy has like 14 lives. He just will not die. Hey, we stunning. Didn't get it. Oh, that was actually pretty close. They almost recovered. Should I just keep switching Diablos and Soul Harvest? I think I do. So this time I need to be careful. That Evoker did the deep breath into like just a crazy opener burst. They killed me that last round, the round before the last. And as long as I don't die to that, I bet I have a pretty good shot and eventually getting a CC chain on the healer and winning. Z-Lay, it's crazy that Blizzard doesn't balance the game more. Yeah, it does seem like a little bit crazy that every round has like hunters and rets, like every single round. Which is kind of bizarre, but you get used to it, you know? It's okay. I've said it before on this stream, but like, it's definitely true that as a general matter, Warlocks are actually pretty good into rets. Interrupt the healer. Oh no. Uh-oh, I gotta peel. Shoot. Shoot. I got kicked. I also trinketed a very short stun by accident. I thought it was a longer stun. Whoa. We almost one-shot that guy. Hey, we fear everybody? Interrupt the healer? It's a lot of pressure. There's the bubble. Alright. I'm gonna try and one-shot this guy. Take him by surprise a little bit. No, he is super tanky. What am I talking about? Ah, don't die. I need to get inside here. I have a lot of health. Heal up my teammates. Oh boy. So close. Can we survive? I don't know. The nice trap on him. Stun this guy. Oh, nice interrupt on Searing Glare. That's huge. Oh, whew, that was close. Man, this guy was like, he was kiting for his life. That was great healing too. Just actually, the other team was playing really well too. I think this is a good lobby all around. But it is strange that every single, like, guaranteed, you're gonna have a ret and a hunter in every lobby, and sometimes more, more than just two. Survival is tough for demolocks, or for warlocks in general. They're really, really good. Oh, I forgot to change back the Soul Harvester. I think that would have been better here, but since it's double melee, Diablos is actually not terrible here either. I think that the goal is really to train down the train the ret and trinket that. You're the hunter. Dang, I overlapped my stun with the trap. Fear the healer. Oh shoot, there's a tremor totem. Kill the tremor. Fear healer again. Lay a Fell Lord there. There's bubble. Feels pretty good. Short fear on the healer. Alright. You're the hunter, slow down damage a little bit. Refear hunt. Oh, I can't fear him. Ah, dang. I probably could have played that better. I think I should have been in peel mode right there. I was trying to get some more CC on the healer, but I needed to be peeling like crazy just to recover from that like situation. Oh well, whatever. Okay, almost at. Oh, nice. That was a quick Q pop. This guy goes right back to the dungeon. Trying to get to 2400 real quick on this guy, and then I can mix up what I QS. Hofiz. Your mate plays basically all mage specs and all hunter specs. You play demo, and where's Destro? What's their best and easiest comp for Glad? Mage and hunter, best and easiest comp for Glad. With how much worse is your Destro? Is the question. Like, do you do solo shuffle, and do you know like what rating you're kind of like roughly at? What is this? Triple melee again? Ret, Hunter, or no, Ret, DK, and Warrior. I think I play Soul Harvester all 3 rounds. We'll see. So if your Destro is not bad, like it's close to your demo, then one really good comp that I've played a little bit of, and I thought it was like very fun, very, very fun and like strong, is Destro and... Oh, did it miss out? Oh, wow. So Destro Marksman is an excellent comp. Probably the second best comp that you can come up with those different classes. It's going to be some sort of like... wow, I need to wall here. That's crazy. This is a very bad start. You're the healer, though. Interrupt the healer. Precog, AoE stun. Something's wrong. Something's wrong with the damage this guy's doing. It is so high. You're the healer. This is good. Interrupt Shadow. Also good. This is not so good though. He just like, there's no way to recover health. It's too much damage. Alright, finally got... Die! Oh, I needed a kill there. Oh my gosh, I got kicked by Pally. It's a bad sign when the Pally is able to kick me, because like that means he's doing too free. Dang. I think a bad opener led to me using my wall at the same time as the bop, and probably I'm guessing the shaman used some sort of defensive cooldown there too, and so we just were way behind from the get-go. But that was totally winnable if we'd gotten away with like just not overlapping one thing there. That would have been huge. Hofins, you can play your game and answer later. It's all good. This is all autopilot. Yeah, it's like your Destro is definitely worse. Your highest on demo was 2.6, highest on Destro 2.2. Yeah, they're very different playstyles, so it's totally understandable. Let's get a Bellor down quickly. Oh shoot, he reflected my coil. That's not good. Dang, overlap the stun. Still got the fear. No tremor totem down. And we still have a million bops. So it could be worse. There's one bop. I wall, I suppose. Pretty scary. Whoa, I didn't... How did he get a kick on me? It's crazy. Fear the healer? Didn't get it. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Wait. I was not even casting fear. I was just casting a... Oh, man. That's nutty. Nutty, nutty, nutty. Let's just run Soul Rip. Whatever. I'm not kiting anyway. Demo BM is all the pets. Yeah, Demo BM is good. Actually, Demo with... I'm trying to think. Demo BM and Demo any of the mage specs is probably also a very good comp. I think the best overall comp is going to be Destro Marksman. But they're all good. And if you're better at Demo, then you can simply play Demo with any of them too. I'm not sure why it feels like I'm not sure why I'm dying so fast. That's crazy. I'm having a pretty rough lobby here. Felt like a couple rounds were very winnable. That last round? I don't know. It's like a single CC and my healer, and like I die. Interrupt on the healer. I can the fear. It's very good. Alright. It's actually not so bad. I'm getting kicked a lot. Uh-oh. The other guy getting precog, and I wasted my interrupt into that, so that's a huge loss of CC. Because I don't have a lot of stuns and stuff. I just don't understand why I have to wall so early every round. Maybe it's not that early. Interrupt on the healer. Fear healer. I just can't like... Yeah, there we go. It just feels like I should be winning these rounds. There we go. Alright. Pack, sup Stinky, how's your Saturday? It's great. Super lazy. We're just kind of chilling. Here. Oh, okay. Um, and then, oh yeah, we ordered some Jimmy John's, and apparently they ran out of bread. Is that a? That's like a slight miscalculation. Zila, you feel so useless with Dev. Top damage every game, but still lose. I just had a couple solo shuffle lobbies just like that. I'm working on it. We're gonna figure it out. Dev last season was very simple and easy. This season, TBD. Feels like it should still be easy, but oh, you know what? I think I've been neglecting to curse this whole game. Shoot, that guy keeps giving me precog. Okay, I wall, whatever. Man. I actually forgot to change one of my talents to impish. That would have been pretty good. Let's see. Isn't that a sandwich shop? It is, yeah. To be fair, last time we went to Burger King, they said they were out of burgers. Yeah, it happens, I guess. You tried Marksman Destro, but you were only dying. Really struggle on Destro. Yeah, you know, I mean, like Destro is like not the easiest. If you're better at demo, then demo with almost any hunter spec is probably going to be pretty decent, along with a mage spec. Because the thing about demo is in threes it is more of a support spec. It's not really like a carry, whereas like Destro is the carry, so you have to like do crazy damage. With demo, your goal is not necessarily to do max damage; it's to do CC and damage, kind of combined. But you don't have to top the meters to win as demo. There's a wall here. Feels bad. Port. Precog, stun. Stun the healer. There we go. 2 wins is kind of miserable. Because like, when I feel like I worked a lot harder than everyone else in the game, and I just like still come out with 2 wins. That's so sad. Sub shop running out of bread. Yeah, that's rough. I don't know. Dang it! I was 1 win away from getting 24 on this character. Okay. 1 second on forbearance. Oh yeah, earlier. Got a family's worth of sandwiches from Arby's for yourself. Time to game. I haven't been to Arby's in a long time. I don't even know if I've seen an Arby's around here. They're here? I think I just don't notice them when I'm driving around. My eyes just like pass by them. It's like I never liked Arby's to be honest. I don't know why, but I haven't had it in a very long time, so maybe it's like worth another shot. I mean, I like burgers. In Blitz, you feel very confident on Destro, and it's your favorite Spectre. Oh yeah, Destro is great in Blitz. Because you're gonna, for some reason, you'll have a lot more time to cast in Blitz. It's kind of counterintuitive because there are more people there, so you'd think there'd be more interrupts on you. But I think healing power is also much stronger. Oh no. Well, I think this would be more fun because this is a high-rated Blitz. Dang. I want to play both. Wait. Maybe this one won't pop and I can get a follower dungeon. Preserve my queue. Accept this one. Oh no, the follower dungeon didn't pop before the Blitz? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's bad luck. Shoot. Hey there, Storin, how's it going? Yeah, we're messing around with both Lock and Dev today. Maybe I'll play some AUG later, but trying to learn a little bit of Devastation. It's fun, you know, chill. Shoot, I should have taken the Blitz on this character. It's a high-rated game, so it's like more fun. Okay. Destro's super fun in Blitz. Yeah, it's always #1 in damage. Yeah, for sure. The only thing that can give a run for the damage meter is like Balance Druid. They aren't that common. You like a lot of variety, meat sandwiches. Yeah. It's true that Arby's, like, they're the only ones that make that kind of sandwich, huh? Okay. Double Rogue. Is this oh, Outlaw and Assassin. This is a weird lobby. Oh, I probably should have. I should have Null Shrouded right away. Uh-oh. Can I turn the corner? I can. Nice. Blasting. Oh. That's some huge damage. Interrupt the healer? Dang it, I ran out of Essence Burst though. Did this guy cloak? Or did he just like, well, get lay on hands? Alright, here we go. Shoot, come back here. Oh, I missed him. Nice. Okay. You know, Rogue is pretty strong, but when it's like... It's kind of interesting. I don't think he was able to do a lot of damage. Maybe Holy Pallies are pretty good against Rogues. That's probably what's happening. Because I think the Rogue was getting shut down a lot. Who did we kill? Did we kill? I think we killed the warrior. Yeah. But both are pretty squishy. No hunter, no ret. I know. This is actually a really rare. Just have to kind of like savor it. Oh my gosh, I got sapped. Oh, good. Wait. Silence. Here I come. Oh wait, that's my smoke bomb. Shoot. Fear this guy again? Fear this guy. Oh dang, I can't extend my Dragon Rage. That's a good kick. Alright, getting ready for another big deep breath. That was terrible. I think he's cloaked earlier though, so this is kind of like, there's lay, trinket lay, or bubble lay rather. Do I trinket that? Maybe I should have. Fear this guy? Alright, here we go. Deep breath. Ooh, this is a lot of damage. Wait, there we go. Hey, I feel pretty strong when there's no hunters and reds in here. Dragons are so good when there's no reds. Double rogue. So double rogue is like so annoying. So outlaw is very hard to kill. Top shelf, that was dominant. Yeah, that actually felt pretty clean. But outlaw, I think outlaw is actually pretty good. They're really tanky. They do respectable damage and decent control. They're not OP though, for sure. Uh-oh. I gotta go. Gotta get in there. Wait, how did that... Did you trinket that? Did I just miss? Wait, which one is the... Oh, Kalitas. This is the guy I need to kill. The other guy is the outlaw. Kalitas. Alright. Like I can't do anything. Alright, here we go. Deep breath. Did I missed one of the rogues. Interrupt the healer. This might be a other's cloak. I think they've both cloaked now. Interrupt the healer. Your healer. Turn the corner. No, so bad. A lot of damage though. Oh, blinded. No. Alright, let's fear this guy. I think this guy has a cloak backup though. Here we go. They're all perfectly lined up. So fun. Silence though. Alright, he cloaked. That's huge. Wait. Oh, we got him. Nice. Alright. Oh man, so good. Oh man, the kids are having way too much fun with the Mario Kart or something. Okay. They'll probably DR each other like crazy and lose. Yeah, I think that's actually what happened. The problem is the silence. The silences are like really hard to deal with. Hey, this is not bad. I've got 3 wins in this lobby as an evoker. Not the worst evoker in the world after all. I was like going like 1 and 6, 1 and 5 every round. Just try to get. Oh, I got lucky. Nice. All right. Bleep that guy. Blast this guy until cloak is up. Maybe I blast this guy anyway. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. They're lined up. Nice deep breath. Dang. Just can't do anything. They're doing like this splitting thing, and like it's like actually super hard. All right, finally that guy cloaked. That's good. Oh my gosh, stunned again. All right, trying to move or do something. Deep breath. Here we go. Oh my gosh, I whiffed. I'm so bad with deep breath. I keep thinking I can just like go sneak right between 2 people and like hit them all, and I hit nobody. It's so sad. All right, here we go. We're super blasting here. Just mega blasting. All right, here we go. Deep breath. Oh shoot. Oh no. Ah, die. There we go. That almost went south, but I think double rogue is probably a pretty terrible comp. That's my impression, because they played that like about as well as they could, but there's just like so much DRs and like they just don't do enough damage together too. But they were shutting both of us down a lot and still like just couldn't take control of the game. That's pretty funny. Okay. Warrior, Outlaw. So they're both pretty tanky, but I think, you know, honestly, I think I'm pretty good into Holy Pallies too. See, we're pressuring the healer too. Interrupt the healer? Fear the healer? Blast? Blast. Hear this guy? They're lined up. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, perfect. Alright. Pretend to fear. Get kicked by both guys and just blast. Uh-oh. That's a lot of damage. Wait, I should have stayed in the smoke bomb. You're the healer. Nice. That felt super dominant. Look at the damage. Holy cow. Wow, I think it's actually with an assassination rogue, it's so much control. I guess it's very similar to like how assassin plays very well with a high damage caster, like a affliction lock or something like that. Not bad. The rogue is asking if he can sap, please. I forget. I always forget that rogues can sap, so I never let them sap. I always just dive in and deep breath right away. That's funny. All right. I'll let him sap this time. Here we go. All right, pop our cooldowns. Trying to draw the kicks on nature. Nice, so I can just blast. Fear. Nice bop. Big damage. Shoot. What do I do here? I need to get my scales up. Alright, and then I get a fear here. Blast. Blast again. Scales again. Blast. Fear. Dang it. But I've got another round of goes in about a couple seconds here. Here we go. It's just so much damage. There's only so much he can heal through, I think. But they're doing a good job locking us down. Did I 6-0? What? Oh my gosh, I 6-0'd as a devastation. I'm just gonna pause on this screen right here just to kind of like admire it. Hey, what's this? Open details breakdown? What in the world? Nice. Okay. Alright, we're back. Evoker's back. Leave instance group here. Top shelf, you've been torn on... Can I buy some gear? No, not yet. Or maybe some like... Nah, let's save our points. This guy will queued back up. Alright. Top shelf, you've been really torn recently on assassination or feral. It feels like rogues just bring a little bit more to the table control-wise. I think it's pretty similar in terms of control. I think assassination is a little stronger right now. And I think it's because of damage. I think feral damage is like... I don't know if they got nerfed a little bit or something, or they don't scale as well. But it's a little lower this season, and it's pretty noticeably less threatening when I face a feral now. Compared to evoker, or compared to assassination, which can, when they pop off, they do like crazy damage to everybody around them. And I think assassination also has better single target burst. It feels like I see a fair number of assassination rogues able to like single out a healer and just burst them down 100 to 0. Yeah, you're on the same page. Fear assassination more. Yeah. I'd say the last 2 seasons though, Feral, and the last 2 seasons, and I think most of Dragonflight too, Feral felt much stronger overall. Like it just did more damage, more CC, because you can just spam clones and like max damage with dots. Felt very good. I think this is the first season where it feels like Rogue is actually better than Feral. The first time in a very long time. Rogue feels very, very good. And not just Assassination, but Outlaw and Sub are both very good too.
My directive is to serve.
They're just harder to play. Actually, Feral's hard to play too, isn't it? I think Feral's pretty hard to play. AoE silencing with Garrote, yeah. It's crazy. I don't know much about the playstyle now, so I don't know how they do their damage. But they definitely have pretty good single target too. Whereas with the Feral, I feel like they've got a pretty nice opener usually. And then it's just like they just kind of like fade away. Like I basically ignore Ferals or just like target them and just train them down. Yeah. I think it's a really good time to be a rogue main. But the weird thing is, I bet you also get fast queues because there's like nobody playing rogue. Let's see, solo shuffle 72 hours. Yeah, there are like no rogues. I guess assassination is pretty popular still, huh? There's like no outlaw, no sub. So if you played sub and outlaw, you probably have super fast queues. Because like demo has fast queues, very noticeably faster queues. What else is unpopular? Frost is less popular. Gosh, so many demon hunters. Where's the warrior chart? Here it is. So many of both warrior specs. This is like pretty silly. You think the extra weight on a rogue's shoulders in Blitz is enough to put more casual players off? That's a great point. There's a lot more responsibility. Like you have to go off one-on-one and like try and steal stuff. And if you don't, then you're like costing your team a lot of pressure. Queues are different depending on spec. I'm fairly sure that queues are different depending on spec. I believe, well, solo shuffle, I'm not totally sure actually. Solo shuffle, it may just be DPS all clumped together. But in Blitz, there's definitely like a certain number of slots for a certain type of class because what the game tries to do is try and balance out the Blitz teams a little bit in terms of like a few ranged, a few melee or something like that. So it's a little less lopsided. It's kind of it's a very opaque algorithm, so I don't think people know exactly how it works. But I definitely get into queues a lot faster when I play something like Demonology in Blitz because it's just not popular. And there are like ranged slots, you know? Yesterday I went to a Blitz and all of them were, except me, were melee. Yeah, so it's not a hard and fast rule. I think that's why it's hard to figure out what the rule is. But there is some sort of system behind the scenes that tries to balance out the teams a little bit. And so I think it will prioritize certain classes. So you get queues faster if you play Demonology. I'm not like 100% sure on that. It may be, you know, confirmation bias or something like that. But I play a lot and I notice it more. Because when I play Destro and Affliction, my Blitz queues are definitely longer. I feel pretty certain about that. No matter what rating I'm playing at. I think the only way to confirm for sure, though, is to gather data on that from a lot of people. And I don't know that that data is particularly easy to gather. Zile, you got 8 win streak and your MMR didn't go up. You're assuming you still like 2.3 in Blitz? There are a few explanations for that. It depends. I mean, so sometimes it's like you simply were facing lower MMR stuff. You got unlucky and you faced like a few lower MMR teams. So that's part of it. Possible is also like you lost a bunch of like games leading into your 8-win streak, and so you're just kind of like catching up back to like where you were. Hard to say, but another truth to MMR and Blitz is that it's just wacky. It's like very unpredictable how MMR works in Blitz. Wait, I thought this was a Blitz. Dang it. Okay, it's a solo shuffle. All right. Fire Mage, Ret, Hunter. Oh, we're back to Rets and Hunters. I think I just run Soul Harvester.
I cannot use that.
Rest of Shaman's pretty tough as a Diabolist. Yeah, so don't mind MMR too much in Blitz. Current rating seems to matter more in Blitz anyway. What is the top 3 most easy Mortal Strike class? Hunter, Warrior, and then... Wait, what else has Mortal Strike? Oh, Demon Hunters? But Demon Hunter is not particularly easy. It's extremely strong, but it's not like easy to play. So Demonology has Mortal Strike, but I wouldn't say it's easy to play either. Whoa, what? Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I honestly think that there's something wrong with the way I play in EU. Like, I simply get kicked so much more in EU when I'm like even when I'm trying to dodge kicks, and I think it just comes down to like a few hundred. Like, I have a little bit of lag in EU because I'm in North America, and like it just makes this huge difference. It's crazy. It doesn't matter in Blitz so much, but it definitely matters in like Shuffle. Alright, we got... Alright, I dodged several kicks in a row after complaining about my precogs. So, we're back on track. There we go. Hey! We're just precogging it up. Interrupt the mage. I'm gonna wall here. I think we only lose if I die here. Oh my gosh, I'm like stuck on this side of the wall. Or tomb. Why didn't he get stunned there? It's so weird. Felt like we were in control once I started getting precogs, huh? It's funny how that works. Top shelf BM, BM, BM. Actually, that's true. The 3 easiest are probably... it's probably... If you count different specs, then it's BM, Marksman, and both the Warrior specs too. So yeah. Those are going to be by far the easiest to play that have Mortal Strike. Pack. DH is one of the hardest specs to play now with all their new modifiers. They don't seem trivial to play. Because like, I think the difference between a good DH and a bad DH is huge. It's like a massive gulf. Because a good DH can basically immune all of your spells, or all of your stuff. And it's like so annoying. Whereas a bad DH will simply get hit by everything, and it'll feel like they're squishy, you know? It's very weird. I don't know how that works. So I'm just trying to keep damage rolling. I don't need to do anything too fancy here. Uh-oh, I do need a wall though. But I got interrupted. I basically needed help there. That was winnable. Very, very winnable round. DH is... I think DH is... It's kind of where rogues usually are, which is that the... there's no like upper limit in how strong they can be. Because they do just infinite damage and they have like 10,000 ways to negate CC and damage. So I think they're a little too strong right now. That's my general view, but that's okay. Alright, I gotta fear this healer. I kind of want to go on the mage, but he is playing very, very cagey. Fear the healer? Fear the BM. Interrupts Polly. Stun him again with the Fellord twice. 3 stuns on the Fellord on a mage. That's huge. Uh-oh. Okay, nice bubble. Can I get the fear? No, I did not quite. Interrupt the healer. Maybe. Fear healer. Blow the healer. Court and smash this guy. Oh my gosh, that coil, so bad. Fake the kick. This guy might be out of answers now. Wait, he still had block? I thought he blocked earlier. Oops. Dang. Oh my gosh, he's so hard to track down. Oh my gosh, he's just blinking all over the universe. He was like back and forth like 4 times. Wow. So Fire Mage is pretty good. I should have won both the last 2 rounds. I think I'm just a little bit... I was just too amazed by what was happening there in the last round. I could have gotten a fear on the Hunter. Just a little bit of CC would have probably bought us a little more time, maybe? I don't know. I was tunneling a ton of damage into that mage while he was blinking back and forth, but couldn't really stop it. Fake the kick. I'm gonna hit this Hunter a little bit more this time. That mage was just so squirmy. Should have killed that Tremor Totem first. That's okay. Got the precog. Interrupt the healer. Oh no, didn't get it. Shoot. Nice. Precog. Bellord. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. Wow. That was a huge burst. We had every cooldown available. But the burst was just so strong. I think this mage is playing pretty well. Chris Q, you pretty need to demo Warlock. Why is Rest of Shaman harder for Diabolist? Oh, it's really just because Diabolist it requires a little bit more hard casting. It's not bad. Diabolist is totally strong. I'll play Diabolist now. It's a little easier into like other healers though because two things make Diabolist strong, which is like first, it does a lot more damage if it can free cast. So it does a ton of damage, but when there's an extra interrupt from like a shaman or something, then it's pretty hard. Second is the Howl of Terror. So like this AoE fear right here, really strong. Not so strong against Tremor Totems, so that's another reason why. Dang, I got interrupted there. Oops. Precog. You're the healer. So right now I'm getting to free cast a little more, so this is actually pretty strong. Stun. AoE fear. I walled, but he Spirit Link too, so it's a kind of a waste. Oh well. You're the healer. AoE Fearing into big damage. Whoops, got kicked. This is bad. That's where I needed wall. I think I lost by not counting on my healer enough. You just kind of have to trust in the healer. Some games you're just going to lose, but you'll probably lose more often than not if you don't trust your healer like I did there. It's like I used my big defensive cooldown too early. I just can't even reach him. So I shouldn't be playing Diabolus into BM Hunter. Because another thing about the Howl of Terror is that it is capped in terms of the number of targets it can hit. So if there's a lot of targets, like a lot of little mini pets and stuff like that, it might just fear them instead of the targets you want to really fear. So another weakness of Diabolist in this particular matchup. I don't know, I have to wall there. But like, still have swap, still have ghost formy thing. So it kind of feels bad to wall there. Like I'm probably gonna need wall here. AoE fear just to buy a little time. But I think we just train down the ret. Keep things simple. Lay a port here. This is a... I don't know what to do here. I actually can't find... Oh, there he is. I was like, where's my healer? He's right in the middle. So I tried to fear other stuff, and I just feared a bunch of pets. Fear. What did I fear? I don't know. I think this is it. Dang. I was a little bit slow to get my health stone off there. I think I had a small window to get the health stone off, but I wasn't mashing my button fast enough. Dang. Why am I struggling here? 23. I think it's like I just get kicked too much in EU.
The expedition built the priory as a place to contemplate.
Okay. Well, the Jimmy John's sandwich, they managed to find some bread, which was huge. So it has arrived. I probably should eat it. We're in queue? Okay, I'm gonna be eating for a couple seconds in between queue. So mic off for just a few minutes. All right. All right. I absolutely scarfed down that food so fast. So proud of myself. Taylor, thanks for the concerning note, the concerned note, which is don't choke on your food. Well, I think I survived. Although I forgot to respec and stuff. Whatever. Diablo's actually fine here. It doesn't matter. There's so much nonsense going on. Let's interrupt the druid. Just hitting this guy here. Oh, he missed his kick. Nice. So I wasn't even trying to fake there. Whoops. I demon bolted the wrong guy. Yeah, we feared. I don't think I see it. Tremor Totem. Wow, this damage is nutty. On both sides, really. Oh my gosh, I was trying to coil there. Shoot, I could have reflected that clone. All right. Dang it. Oh yeah, I have trinket. Nice. Interrupt the healer. Wow. I don't know how he won that. That felt pretty iffy. Do I? You know, I'll just play Soul. I'll play Diabolist the whole time. Because I think a lot of these matchups, I default to Soul Harvester. Because I think it's better into a lot of casters and a lot of shaman. But maybe it's time to experiment a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong, you know? Never know. Storm. DH is pretty wild. 2 hero talents are very different. Is that true? I didn't even know that. Yeah, most classes, like, the playstyle can be a little different, but not, like, wildly different, right? So, usually not, like, a huge deal. Fear. Oh, there's a Tremor Totem over there. Shoot, I didn't see it. Whoa, that was close. I think I eat the Cyclone. Oh, nice fear. Hit up the healer. Fear the healer. Trinket that. Ah, nice. Reflecting Stormkeeper. Interrupt the healer. Fear healer. We're just like training this guy down. just like, you know, I think that's one thing that Diablos is actually pretty good at. Soul Harvester, you kind of feel this. You kind of feel like in order to apply pressure, you have to actually spread your dots a decent bit, kind of like an affliction lock would. But with Diablos, if you just train down a single target, it's actually not so bad, huh? Thorn, they have the same abilities, but they're modified a lot by both talents. Eldrachi works with combos, and you're using stuff in certain orders. Felscard is all about going meta and enhancing through ret. Do that? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not really... I really don't know much about them. Does only one of them launch into the sky and do like their like shoot from above sort of thing? I'll just fear this guy for a second. Wait, what are we talking about? Do this guy, hit this guy. Interrupt the Hex. Shoot, got interrupted twice. Oh, nice interrupt on the healer. You're the healer. Okay, there's some cooldowns. Hey, are we fearing? I think yeah, I wall here. Just go for the kill. Be the healer. There's a Tremor's Totem somewhere, huh? Maybe not. Oh, interrupted. What are we trying to do here? Hey, we stun. We're simply winning on pressure, so I think as long as we don't die, they can't really do much about just this sheer amount of like damage and CC. Get interrupted healer. Yeah. You know, I actually, now that I think about it, I have a pretty strong advantage in this lobby. Because there's no hunter, which means that I'm the only person with a mortal strike. So the longer each round goes, the more of an advantage I have. I've got a big healing debuff advantage. Storm, the launch is a PvP talent. Oh, Velkin. Yeah, shoot from above. Oh, I didn't know that. It's such a weird thing to see a demon hunter just like launch up into the sky and start shooting you from above. It does a lot of damage, but it's like so silly looking. Shoot. Interrupted into the wow, that was huge damage. You're the healer. Spear that guy. Uh-oh. This is actually pretty hard. I feel like they're all very hard to pressure. Like, even when we're getting a decent amount of CC, it doesn't feel like we can actually get anybody in range of kill pressure. Like, we got a nice interrupt on the healer again. Fellord there. Right, we got the bubble. Oof. Stun him. Wall just so I can't get interrupted. Fear the healer. Nice. Yeah, I think that was our one chance to win there. So I had to wall to try and like get uninterrupted damage out. Storm on your DH, you didn't pick it. There are two really strong Dispel PvP talents. Yeah. That's another reason why DH is strong, right? Because they've got Dispels. They've got a lot of ways to like avoid damage that's and spells, and they can dispel them. Really, really strong kit. I think they're just kind of out, like they're, I don't know. Everyone is like focused on Rets because Rets are super OP. But I think DH is almost there too. It's just that DH is a lot harder to play, so it's fairer in that sense, you know? Fellord here. Totally didn't hit anybody with the Fellord. Maybe I should focus on the Ret. He's a little more available. Interrupt the healer. Fear healer. Fear the Ret. Hit this guy in the meantime. I need to get out of there. Oh no, I led the orb. Oh nice, he was cloned. All good. No harm, no foul. Fear the healer. Interrupt the cyclone. I did not interrupt it. I don't know what happened to it. I wall here. This feels very horrible. Maybe we go on this guy. Lay on hands, nice. Fear this guy. Oh shoot, I got kicked. Uh-oh. Dang. I think going on the priest was helping a little bit there, but he was just absolutely murdering me. Belkadin, you think it's great for Blitz? If a priest gives you haste buff and you fly up, you can delete people fast? Oh yeah. Is this your purge? It's on AoE purge, great with Blood Elf. Second one is AoE magic debuff cleanse. Yeah. Yeah, that one is very good. I find very annoying, hard to track. All right, I think I have to go red this time. I have to stop getting kicked. That's the important thing. Spell Lord. Huh. Pretty rough. Oh no, I'm dead. uh, oh. Oh, the Ellie went 0. I thought I was doing well, but it was actually just the Ellie getting wrecked. I think I could have. I don't know if I could have won that last round. The last 2 rounds felt like super hard. Yeah, you know, I don't really have an answer to that. Play Affliction? Okay. Let me leave Instant Scoop here. Why not? Bar Dagger. Alright, if your wish is my command. Let's do some Affliction. I don't know what rating. It's going to be 2100. Okay, good enough. Am I set up? Let's see. I've barely played Affliction on this account. Oh yeah, this looks generally right. Yeah. This point here, I haven't figured out where to put it. This probably gives you more damage, Malevolent Visionary. It's probably the best overall. But I'm starting to like Perpetual Instability. I'm not sure. Whatever. We'll see how it goes. Storn, you think the 1 minute CD is a little too good on that one? Oh yeah. The Dispel thing. It's so strong. Like Demon Hunters into Warlocks is like it's really not fair, honestly. It's so one-sided. Okay. Good. Let me check some emails real quick. Is that Affliction? I think that is Affliction. That was a quick cue. Hack, why Oblivion? So, if I were playing Soul Harvester, I think I would skip Oblivion. But what I've kind of been enjoying more this season is Hellcaller, Affliction. And it feels like I just don't have a finisher. And when I'm like spamming Malefic Touch, it just feels like it's just not enough damage. So Oblivion has helped a little bit with that kind of like finisher. I'm not the best at it. And I think Soul Harvester might still be better. But I'm kind of bored of Soul Harvester. It's been the same exact build for like 2 full seasons. 3rd season where it's like essentially unchanged from day 1 of War Within. Yeah, I don't know. I don't love it. So trying to play more Hellcaller. Okay, what is this? Marks, Ellie, and a Fire Mage. Okay. Rotten Decay. Dorn, speaking about Demon Hunter, are you going to try Devourer? Think you caster? Oh, no, I think I'm done with alts. I think between my single Evoker and even the Druid that I just like very occasionally play, I think that's enough alts for me. Taylor, emails on a Saturday? Boo. Yeah, just making sure nothing urgent has come up. But in terms of actually doing anything, I don't think I have to do anything this weekend. So that's the goal. But you know, something big comes up, I guess I can't just ignore it. But it can wait at least until after stream, right? No matter what. Man. Who do I target? Wow, this is annoying. I'm just gonna... Let's just try this again. All right. All right, it didn't die, so that's nice, but that was great healing. Because I was getting wrecked. Man, I feel so squishy. Just wall here, I guess. Wow. Oblivion. Hey, block. Could be worse. Interrupts shifting power. Take the kick. Nice. Big damage. Coil. Blast. AoE fear. Or AoE stun rather. Ah! Dang. So close. That was close. How do I win that? I think I had to get... I think the big question is like, is there even an opportunity to really line of sight meaningfully while keeping damage going as an affliction? I feel like I have to like do so much dotting. Like it doesn't really feel possible. Oh, so annoying. I literally can't get UA up. Alright. The second I get UA up, we get a decent pressure out. Uh-oh. Need a miracle here. I'm so bad. Not ideal, but I'll just hit this guy. Just can't hit anybody else. Shoot. I think I'm the worst. I am the worst affliction lock in the universe. That was miserable. Okay. Pachyable, you like how Gladius and Details show squares for names in Cyrillic? Yeah. Is that what's going on? It's funny because, like, it's also weird. Like, if I feel like sometimes it says Cyrillic and sometimes it says it in, like, like an English alphabet or something weird. I don't know. Wow, that felt horrible.
I cannot cast that yet.
Here we go, big damage. I'm gonna port and then Oblivion from here. Oh my gosh, I got rooted over there. Oh, I Oblivion the grounding totem. What? Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. How did he die? He died. I mean, he died through cauterize and still didn't block or anything. That's like a lot of damage. Pack. The regular UI shows it, but the add-ons can't handle it. Oh, is that what's going on? Yeah. Nemanon, can you name anything more enjoyable as a caster than playing against two shamans? Oh yeah, it's so fun. It's like, you know, it's because it's rewarding. You finally get a cast through and it's like murders them. The mage got hunted, yeah, but then like I mean he's got cauterize, right? So like that kind of like helps prevent the situation where you get like hunted. But you know what? Only helps so much. Coil. Alright, I guess we're going hunter. That's the worst Oblivion ever. Lay a port here. What? That Searing Glare was I thought that was like around the corner. You see how this Pally is handling this? It's like he's just spam dispelling, and there's essentially nothing I can do about that. He just dispels, but now they've got no stops, so I can actually Oblivion. Wait, what? Where's my... Why don't I have Feldon? Is my spec wrong? Oh, I must have fat fingers Feldon earlier. Oh well, whatever. Man, I think I'm going 0-6. I'm definitely the weakest link here. Unless this guy is just murdering everybody, which he might be. He's a Marks Hunter. Razix. Why Hellcaller for AF? Because Hellcaller is awesome. That's why I'm dominating here. This is weird. Why am I losing all these rounds? I actually don't even know. I couldn't tell you. I mean, yes, shaman are annoying. Marks really messed me up too. Let's just interrupt that. Oh my god, I was I was lightning blasted by 2 different people at the same time. So interrupting one did not help, turns out. Alright, here we go. There's so many grounding totems. That's nutty. Okay, well, he almost got huntered again. Oblivion, huh? Yeah, not bad. Interrupt the healer. Oh yeah, look at that. See, affliction is so OP they should nerf it. So strong. Absolutely dominated. Okay, so it turns out the story of this whole lobby is this hunter is just absolutely murdering people. He like one-shot the mage in one of the rounds too. Crazy. Bar dagger. Affliction's not good. Affliction's okay. Affliction's like middle of the road. I don't think it's bad actually. I think I'm not playing super well here. But I actually think that like I've had some success with affliction earlier in the season, so on my other characters, so it's definitely a viable. It's just not great. And against certain healers, it's kind of horrible because they can just spam dispel. But here I got a very nice opener. They seem to be doing a lot of damage this time though. Okay, there's bubble. Hey, nice. Man. Okay, let's look at the damage meter. So I actually did more damage than the hunter. But that hunter, his damage is so spiky. He just like I was trying to kill the mage and he just like one-shot the Ellie shaman. Just like popped him in the head. Dead. Okay. Affliction is super strong, as you can tell. I actually think I could have done better there. The first couple rounds, I think, were a little more back and forth, and I just kind of like fell apart at some point. Okay. Scroll up. I missed some messages. Neminon. Looks to be a lot easier to play, as well as the other hero talent got nerfed a bit more. Oh yeah. Wither is easier to play. And I think the main reason why Hellcaller and Wither is easier to play is because Wither is Shadow Flame. When you're playing Soul Harvester, and if you get kicked in Shadow, that's like almost everything you can do. At that point, the only thing you can do is Malefic Rapture, essentially. Is there anything else? I think that's it. Just like Malefic Rapture, which is Shadow Flame. And that's not exactly like the best thing to do usually when you get kicked. So it's like pretty tough. Whereas with Hellcaller, you can always just cast more Withers on stuff. Even if you're refreshing stuff early, it's still good. Wither's like really strong. So Hellcaller is definitely easier in that sense. Matt, all the top solo shuffle are Soul Color. Soul Harvester, yeah. So that is true. I think Soul Harvester is still better. I just don't want to play it because I've been playing it for so long, and Hellcaller has been garbage for all of War Within until this season. So I'm trying to make Hellcaller work. It's a little iffy. Let's take a look at the ladder. How do we do that? Leaderboards? Solo shuffle. Warlock. Affliction. So I'm here. I'm like representing the Hellcallers here. Everyone else is Soul Harvester. I'm the only Hellcaller lock? What? Come on. All these cowards playing Soul Harvester just because it's better. Psh, silly. Yeah, literally I'm the only one playing Hellcaller. But hey, oh man, I need to get back into rank 1 range. I haven't really been playing my main much. I've been playing like all these alts and stuff. That's funny. Just me and this guy, Hagazusa. Wow, everyone is playing Soul Harvester. I don't think Soul Harvester is that much better, is it? Shoot, both of them popped. I'm gonna play this one though. It's high rated. This guy goes back in the dungeon. This one at number 23. Yeah. You can see, so purple here means Soul Harvester, and green means Hellcaller. So that's me here, number 4. Yeah, there's one here, and then there's a bunch of Soul Harvesters. Okay, we got into a game. What is this? This is a 2800. Oh no. Triple Marks Hunter. How many Marks Hunters are on the other side? There's 5 Marks Hunters in here. Oh my gosh. 5 Marks Hunters and 3 Ret Paladins. Now this is variety. Dude, triple Marks can just stealth in and one-shot a flag carrier. There's no countering that. It's just too much damage out of stealth. Right? Pretty much. I don't think there's like anything that can happen there. That's crazy. Storn, how does that page actually determine that? So it's not perfect. So this data is not perfect. It's not. It doesn't know for sure that they were playing that, but this is probably based on what they log out as. But I mean, it's accurate for me. Most people usually, I mean, unless people do both PvE and PvP. I mean, so here's what's entirely possible. This guy might play Soul Harvester in PvP, and he might do some like PvE, because PvE, Hellcaller is better. So, and then, you know, it just kind of like looks like he's part of the Hellcaller team, but he's actually a total traitor. Okay, Diabolist. Oh, I need to refresh my UI. Matt, those types of class stacked games make you not that stoked to queue. Yeah. So it's interesting in the sense that like it's kind of like funny trying to play around it, and it's like it actually doesn't happen that often, so it's kind of like unique in that sense. But it's also like kind of miserable. I don't really need reflect here. Wait. Shoot. Okay. Did I change it in time? Yes. Okay, I have Burning Rush now. Great. DXP. You want to hear a depressing story? You got a free $25 bet on DraftKings. Put it on a pre-picked parlay. Payout was $132,000. What? Everything was hitting? Then you lost. Not the whole parlay. Oh, you just barely missed it? Yeah, that stinks. I've never actually done any sports betting like, in my entire life. I know it's like pretty big now, but or fantasy. I've never done any fantasy or sports betting or anything. I'd like to bet on the outcome of this match. Who do you think would win? They have more Rets, but we have more Marksmen. So one of these is better. What the? Oh my gosh, the damage is so high. Dude, what in the world? Everyone is melting. Let me try and murder this guy. Pop. Hear him? Damn. Dang. Get him. Wait, are we Horde or Alliance? We're Alliance. Alright. Oh, we have an Evoker. That is definitely better than whatever they have, which is nothing, I guess. They don't have a great flag carrier. I guess they have a Disc Priest. That's actually okay. Oh. Okay, I've got to get on defense. Huh. I wonder why we have a Hunter carrying. Oh, he's switching it off. Okay, nice. Yeah, Storm. Another thing is like a lot of those resources like that, like whoa, what the? Fear the Hunter. Try and buy a little time. Fear the Hunter. Dang. Oh, Rosen. All right. Fear Hunter again. Oh my gosh, the slows. Stun the Hunter. Oh, hey, we got the flag. Nice. Just me and this dragon. All against the world. Okay. Yeah, another thing Storm is like, so like Murloc is another very popular kind of PvP resource to check. It's extremely slow to update. So definitely like, it's not super reliable. Ugh. Oh my gosh, slows. Yeah, I wonder if it would be really cool if there were a Warcraft logs type of add-on, like a combat logging add-on that was popular with PvPers. Because one of the most interesting things about PvE is how Warcraft logs really influences how people play and how they enjoy the game and how they learn. And it's because everybody who does any sort of serious PvP, they're always combat logging and sharing those combat logs kind of like publicly. Not like totally out of like, you know, a generous spirit or anything, but it's because like that's how they compare themselves. It's like how they measure themselves against other players. It's like, what's their, you know, what am I doing? I'm just kind of like AFK, like hitting stuff. But yeah, it would be pretty cool if there was something like that for PvP. There's just so much like stuff that like doesn't get really fully tested or explored. Because everyone's resources in PvP are very limited. Like I figure out all my own builds. There's nowhere else for me to turn to for that information. I can't look at, you know, people's like combat logs and stuff and figure out what's really optimal. It just doesn't exist. So most of it's just like kind of based on gut feel. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. The thing is, you'll never get like everyone to like coordinate on that. Oops, I should have just dotted him before he pieced out. So it turns out having more hunters is better than having more rets, which I suppose is actually pretty predictable. That's like, that's Blitz in a nutshell. Hunters are super strong.
That item is still recharging.
Okay, Lilac Raven. Question. You're making a Warlock for Legion Remix. Never played Warlock, just Hunters and Mages. Which spec should you learn first? Oh. How does Legion Remix work? Is it based on retail at all, or is it actually like kind of like playing classic, like the old version of Legion? I've never actually done any of those remixes. If it's actually from Legion, then I think we'd have to look it up. I don't know what was strong back then. I didn't play Legion back in the day, so we might have to do some research on that front. Yeah. Because if it's not based on retail, I don't actually have the best information on that. I know retail, and that's about it. Surely this guy's negative. Oh my gosh, he was positive. We were all like just sending so much damage into him. What? Didn't he just use that? Razix, it's based on retail? Oh, really? So like you can play like your retail specs. If that's the case, I assume it's also probably more PvE oriented. In which case, I bet demo is better because demo lets you like solo stuff easier. Like, so if you like have to level and kill like elite mobs and do quest mobs and stuff by yourself, demo's better for that. It's also better in low. What am I talking about? In kind of like easier dungeons because stuff doesn't have as much hit points. When stuff is lower HP, then demo tends to do better. Okay, so we're queued for Affliction Solo Shuffle to prove that Hellcaller is better than Soul Harvester. And then we're gonna play some Demonology Blitz because we're up to 2900 MMR. And we'll play some Evoker because why not? Although, kind of getting bored of Evoker already. I went 6-0 in my last lobby, so just pointing that out again. Okay, let's actually get another gem. I can afford another gem here. Sebs, the one time you got glad was with your friend who played an LE one-shot build no one else was playing back in Dragonflight. He loves theory crafting, found it on his own. Nice. Never know what you can find. Yeah, I honestly believe that there's a lot of undiscovered stuff in PvP simply because there's less ability to test stuff. Like if you're testing stuff on the target dummies, it doesn't take into account so many modifiers that are only active in the arena. So it takes a pretty creative person and somebody who has a lot of time on their hands to like test things. There's no sim crafting it and everything, so there's definitely things you can find. A lot of my builds are also always like a little different than like your typical builds, and I think they're actually better often because people in PvP, they just kind of like copy paste mostly. Warden, you tried to make Hellcaller work. You think it's still worse than Soul Harvester? Maybe. All right. It's time to play some AF on North America too, where I have less lag. I'll play both. I can play I haven't played Soul Harvester much this season because I've been like having fun with AF or with Hellcaller. Maybe it'll like convince me. I'm gonna play on this character just because my main character is probably too high rated still to get queues at this. Wait a second, it's 4 p.m.? How long have I been streaming? Holy cow. That's crazy. It's It's been a pretty lazy Saturday. Okay, actually, let's queue for. Um, yeah, let's queue for Blitz and Shuffle, both. There's probably some matchups that's better. I mean, I have no doubt that if that Soul Harvest is better, but as long as it's competitive, then then like Hellcaller is more fun and that's a little easier to play. Okay, Soul Harvester. I think my build is super messed up. I think this is like basically a Hellcaller build. This is probably still. I bet you still go Malefic Rapture with Soul Harvester. I bet this is more effective. This last point, I'm not sure. Hmm. It's probably Cunning Cruelty. And then over here, this looks right. Okay, this is probably a standard Soul Harvester build. At least this was last season. And then Hellcaller. Let me just make sure I have it set up on this character too. It's Perpetual Instability. Why don't I like it? I like it. I think it's I like it more in Europe when I lag. Because like when I have a little lag, it's a lot harder for me to get my casts off. I get kicked more, so I like Perpetual Instability more there. I think it's a good talent point. I think it's very solid. It's just there's a lot of like close talent points because this is pretty decent little burst damage when you pop out your Dark Lair. Cunning Cruelty is nice steady damage. These are all like both these are good talent points. Especially this one's really important in Soul Harvester because you do a lot of shattable damage. This is actually not a terrible point. I don't think it's great. I think it's probably better to get this. So Hellcaller, I think I'm playing around with this, and this is okay. This is fine. Oh, okay, here we go. There you go. Get a game. Pop into a follower dungeon. Okay. Should I play... Actually, what rating is this? This is only 2K. All right, let's try Soul Harvester first, because I honestly have not played this season. I might have played a few rounds of it, but not much. Like this point here, Cunning Cruelty, this is optional. This is not a huge damage node. It's just that it adds a little bit of burst sometimes when you're trying to like kill somebody with your shadow bolts and stuff. Like I could see a case being made for this. They're all viable. I don't know what the answer is. I mean, we can try this. Let's try it. Okay, we've got our gear on. Marks, Shadow Priest, and a Fire Mage. Yeah, all mages are playing fire now. It's weird. What race do I think is the best for Warlock PvP and PvE? PvE, I don't think it matters. I think the damage is very similar. It's like extremely close across all races now. I think they do a lot of like tuning there. So I don't think it matters too much for PvE. I think Night Elf is great. Just in general, both PvE and PvP. And because like there are some situations where like you definitely benefit from like being able to like stealth, reset. Man, I am playing so badly. Hit up the healer. Big damage. Coil. Gosh, that's like so much damage. Soul Harvester is extremely decent. I went from doing like no damage to thinking, you know what? The thing about Soul Harvester is like casting Soul Rot when you're playing Soul Harvester, it suddenly turns on your damage by a lot. Lilac, we get to bring them over to retail when you level to 80. Okay, yeah. I think it depends on what kind of content you're doing in the remix. But if it's like dungeons and like world leveling stuff, I bet demonology is going to be the easiest. But any of them will work fine, I'm sure. Let's see. This is kind of rough. Coil him because he is... Oh my gosh, did I miss my kick? I missed my kick. I feel like I'm casting very slowly. Interrupt the healer? I think this kill. That time that damage was all the fire mage. He did a ton of burst damage. I mostly just kind of like ate all the interrupts so the fire mage could pop off there. Okay. Soul Harvester seems okay, but now let me show you what the real affliction locks play, which is Hellcaller. I might be the only one in the top 20 who does it, but I think it's actually still okay. I didn't finish my answer, but so Night Elf is very strong PvP and PvE. However, in PvP, I think that the two best races are going to be Orc if you like playing Horde, and if you like playing Alliance, the Void Elf rather. Whoa, what a long grip, dude! That was crazy. Oh my gosh, I barely had time to. He like stole that thing so fast. That was nutty. All right, Malevolence until lots of damage. Oh shoot, I interrupted the wrong guy. Oblivion, see? Look, he's dead. Oh no, he lived. I got interrupt in shadow and I can just like reapply Wither, you know? Coil. Port. What? Am I really gonna die here? Not like this. Oblivion. I was about to say I interrupted the healer, but I totally whiffed. I'm gonna just pop off here. Wow. Wait. How did I live there? Where's my pet? Oh, it's been frozen, I see. Oh my gosh, the pathing there. I get him? Alright. See? Hellcaller is way better. That was literally 3 times harder to win that than when I was playing Soul Harvester. Right? What in the world? Is Soul Harvester actually that much better? That felt insanely hard. Let's try this again. Soul Harvester this time. Kevin Landers, hey, want to join 5v5 duels? Oh, I don't think I have time. Wait, what is that? I remember people mentioning like this is like there's like some 5v5 format or something. It sounds pretty cool, but like I've been streaming for a while. I think I probably need to like do stuff with the kids and stuff at some point. That's my guess. But yeah, maybe next time. All right, pop all my damage here. coil, Fear the Healer, just blast. This is huge damage. I hate to admit it, but it's a huge damage. This is actually massive damage. What in the world? Dude, that's crazy. Alright. What? What? Okay. Have I just been handicapping myself all season playing Hellcaller when Soul Harvester is doing like double the damage? What in the world? Storn, Void Elf for the pushback immunity or the teleport? For both. They're both really strong. So teleport is actually, I think it's actually pretty decent in Arena and Shuffle, but it's actually very good in Blitz because it goes through things like Ice Wall. Very important. It'll, like, if you're rooted, like, you can still move around. It can help you like kind of save a base and stuff. It can keep you on the ground when you get like what you call it, when you get stuck in the when you get knocked in the air. Hold on one second. It's like cannot multitask. Okay, fake the kick. Big damage. Fat fingered my Feldom again. Whatever. Trinket that. Big damage. Dang. I think we might lose this one unless I magically... Actually, I got Soul Rod in 10 seconds. Just have to live until then. Not much to ask for. Alright, here we go. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, they are all immune. No! Up to polymorph. Big damage. Okay. Why does Soul Harvester feel so much better? What is going on? I'm going back to Hellcaller. I've had enough of this overpowered nonsense. Alright. Kevin, the duels are every Saturday for NA and every Friday? Oh, okay. Maybe I could plan ahead. Is there like a schedule somewhere? Because like if I planned ahead, maybe I could do it. I'm not the best duelist though, but I think I do okay. But I don't practice duels, that's for sure. Okay, let's try to Hellcaller this one. All right, we're all set up here. Wait, what happened to all my shards? What in the world? You just vanished. Oh man, that was a huge burst there. I trinketed like a very short silence just to make that happen. Oh no! I poured it onto the thingy. Oblivion. Okay. I think there are basically no conclusions that we can draw. I felt like as soon as I hit Malevolence there, like the entire team just vanished. But then again, the marksman was also pumping there too. Who knows? I can't tell what's better. Soul Harvester felt like I had more kill pressure, huh? But they both feel okay. I really need to figure this out. I can't go around recommending Hellcaller to everyone like I have been if this is actually the case, where literally everybody on the ladder is playing Soul Harvester. Everyone is playing this purple thing, Soul Harvester. Wow. What in the world? How about, I mean, I assume this is going to be all Hellcaller, basically. Even I'm playing Hellcaller this season. Like last season, I played Diabolist, so I was probably like the only one playing Diabolist. You have to go down to like rank number 40 to find a Diabolist block now. And they might even just be PvEing. This is probably more of a mix, right? Wait. Do I just play the game very differently than everyone else? Because, like, I'm the only Soul Harvester here in the top 20. I definitely play way more Soul Harvester than Diabolist. And Diabolist looks way more popular than I thought. I mean, I knew Diabolist is pretty popular, and I thought it'd be, like, more evenly split, though. That's crazy. I mean, this is hilarious, though. It's really just me. I do honestly believe, though, that like all 6 hero talents are pretty good this season for Warlocks. The only exception, actually, I'd say all 6 are decent. The only one where it's like one is clearly better than the others is Hellcaller Destro is clearly better than Diabolist Destro this season. But I actually don't believe that Soul Harvester Lock is like clearly better than Hellcaller. How do we get to the bottom of this? I suppose the only way to really know is to have 2 Warlocks that I play, and I play one only Hellcaller and one only Soul Harvester, and just kind of like see how they each perform over time. It's not exactly a scientific method either, but probably have some signal there. Okay, slash reload here. This is a 2940 game. All right, finally getting to the 3K range. This is actually pretty balanced team comps on both sides. Storn, are there matchups where you really want to be one over the other? Probably. I haven't thought that deeply about it. Like, I feel like I have a really good handle on that for demonology. And for affliction, it's like kind of like I don't know. Maybe if I'm gonna get interrupted a lot, it's probably better to be Hellcaller. I don't know. If I have to kite a lot, I don't think there's a huge difference there. Okay, I should probably change my spec to Soul Harvester because it's better than Diabolist, despite the statistics. Let's see. Let's look at Battleground Blitz. Affliction. Everyone. What? Everyone's playing. No. See, this is. I don't think this is right. Everyone's playing Soul Harvester, but I think Dean is right. I think like Hellcaller is better in Blitz for sure. You will do like way more pressure. Let's see. This is right. Everyone's playing Diabolist or Hellcaller and Destro. And here you have a little bit more of a mix. Yeah. See, both of us are doing mostly Soul Harvester. I do play some Diabolist in Blitz as well, though. Okay, I forgot. I need to sack my pet on this map because my pet is just... Yeah, whatever. It's too late. My pet's going to run around and do nothing. I guess I should grab an orb. I am Affliction, which... No, I'm not Affliction. I'm Demo. Shoot, I should not grab an orb. But nobody else was, so... Whoa, where did that guy go? Oh my gosh, where did I go? Oh, I didn't wall? I thought I walled. My bad. Warden, pet sack demo new meta. I thought I was playing Affliction. Because I've been talking about Affliction, so I thought I was playing Affliction. I was like, why didn't I sack my pet? Dude, we're getting 4-capped already. And I'm also like, I don't know what I'm doing. This is so bad. Dude, just silenced until my death. Oh, that's probably why I didn't wall earlier, because I was probably silenced from the rogue. This is extremely one-sided. It's crazy. Just trinket that. So I think I've got to just simply try and help in the middle, because I think if we're relying on me to pick orbs and stuff, we're just gonna lose. I'm too weak at doing that particular thing. I just like have no mobility. Assassin Rogue is just messing us up. Yeah, you should be able to sack your pet as demo. That'd be awesome. But it should make you like much beefier. Ooh, this is tough. Oh shoot, I got kicked. So obvious. Silenced. Cool, cool. Uh-oh. Guys, I don't know. I don't know about this. I think I'm pretty useless. Just getting absolutely crushed. All right. Blue orb, where's that? Shoot, it's way over there. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. I think we did what we could. It just felt like we got outclassed from the very start of the match. Not sure what we can do better here. I mean, the damage meter is just like, says it all. Let's Tarek. You're downloading the free trial right now. You can't afford. Oh yeah, so WoW is definitely not a cheap game because it's like a monthly subscription, unlike most other games these days. Um, yeah, so it's definitely more of like a commitment to play WoW, but it's super fun. It's definitely like my favorite game out there. But it's yeah, definitely it's not super cheap, especially like right now I'm playing 2 copies of WoW at the same time, which is that's a commitment for sure. I don't know when I need to figure out when this subscription ends on this character. What's the free trial is 20 levels, but you can still do quests after. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. I think it's like I don't think you have access to everything too. I think it's like 20 levels in certain types of content. I'm not sure. Um, the most fun stuff is in retail, and unfortunately, you have to buy the the full version of the game and pay a monthly. So it's like, I mean, I guess like a lot of games these days cost a lot upfront, but Quint Machine. Hey, Stinky, you're trying to import player profile. Doesn't seem to be working. Is there another one you're doing or doing something wrong? Oh, so actually, there's kind of a trick to it. You simply have to hit OK. When you paste in the player import code, it's going to say some error message like it's like there's no WAGO connected to it or something like that. You just simply hit OK, and then it'll import. Storn, you're also trade and chat restricted in trial. Yeah, that sounds right. You definitely can't get the full experience, but at least it's something. And you can kind of, I think one of the things that's cool about WoW that is like very immediately apparent when you start playing is it feels more responsive than basically any other game out there. And I couldn't tell you why. It's like it really feels like your character responds instantly to whatever your command you give it. In most other games, there's always like a tiniest bit of lag. And I couldn't tell you why that is. It's like a networking thing or something, but it feels very, very smooth. Especially when you're doing a lot of stuff, like you're playing like in a raid or something or like PvP, very high intensity matches. Extremely responsive. It's pretty good. But yeah, Quint Machine, just try importing it again. You'll get some sort of weird error message, and then you hit confirm or OK, and then it should work. But let me know if it doesn't then. It's also possible I have like an error in my copy paste string or something. Totally possible. Ah, what a glorious, very glorious Saturday. Didn't do a thing. I did open my email at one point, but that's it. This character, how am I on gems? Oh, I have like no gems. But I don't have much gold, because this is my EU character. If I run out of gold in EU, that's it.
I have calibrated my
I'm done.
programs to be
So yeah, let's buy some vicious bloodstones.
and peruse my inventory.
And we're in queue here for affliction.
I cannot use that item yet.
What do you think my win rate is on Katmogu? I think it's low. So Deepwind Gorge, I'm like really positive on Deep Hall Ravine. I think it's because I think actually Deep Hall Ravine, I you know what's interesting about Deep Hall Ravine is I play demonology and I get to team fight every time because like sometimes you have to go back and fight for my cart, but usually that's over pretty quick. So I get the team fight, and demonology is pretty good at team fighting actually, and that's where like people don't realize it. It's actually decent at team fighting, even though it's better at sitting bases. Eye of the Storm, I seem to win a lot of Eye of the Storm. I think it's because I base sit a lot, and base sitting is actually really important. Silver Shard, pretty even there. Let's see. Temple of Katmogu. What? I'm actually shocked I have a positive win rate on Katmogu because Katmogu is pretty tough for me. Like that last round, it felt like I had nothing to contribute to the team. just getting absolutely wrecked. But it was a one-sided battle, so. Viera Luca, what is my main gold making method? So my main gold making method early in the expansion is professions. Namely, I think I made most of my gold this expansion through doing engineering. Like I would just make these like profession tools early on and then sell them on the auction house, and they were selling pretty well. That's the first way. The second way is fishing. I like fishing, and like when I'm just sitting in queue, I'll just go run around and fish. And it's not like hugely lucrative, but considering that it takes essentially no effort and you can do it while you're sitting in queue and watching a show or something like that, it's actually pretty great. And then the third way, like later in each season, all I do is I PvP. I only PvP, and you get Vicious Bloodstones, or you get honor. You spend your honor on Vicious Bloodstones, and then you basically you just make a lot of gold that way. Actually, you just sell the Vicious Bloodstones for like a couple thousand gold. So PvPers actually can make more than enough gold to pay for their repairs. It's not like huge, but if you do a lot of PvP, it's actually pretty decent. Zavi, hello, do I play Classic? I do not. I played WoW way back when Classic first came out in 2004 or 5 or whatever it was. And then I haven't had the urge to go back and play Classic again. I think it would kind of like, I don't think you can recapture that nostalgic feeling. So I just like, I like retail. It's faster paced, and I like solo shuffle, solo blitz game modes. I don't have friends who play Classic anymore, so it's like not that enticing to me. Oh, nice. Pally says he's watching my stream now. Nice. Wait, what is this? This is a 2200. Am I sitting? Let's see. Actually, is this a BM Hunter? Do you think he wants to sit? I don't know. Storm, not hard to pay for your repairs when you don't lose durability in PvP. Dude, my repair build is massive in PvP. Like, it's so ridiculous. Oh, wait, hold on. I need Blitz, Diabolist, whatever. Okay, I think I'm sitting. It's fine. They don't have a sub-rogue, so I don't mind sitting. Sub-rogues, they just one-shot me. It's like this magical thing. I think this Boomkin might be doing something sneaky here. Let's see. Oh, and the Ret. There's like 2 missing. No, wait, that guy went to the team fight. Oh, he's defending. Okay. Wait, where does Ret go? They have 2 defenders. I see. Very, very odd. Should I ghost? I think I ghost and I help the lighthouse. Actually, no. We've got 2 people over there. Wait. Wait a second. No way. What? They capped Waterworks? Aw, that's so sad. That's okay. It happens. There's like... That's unfortunate because there were probably like 5 people hitting everybody over there. But it's totally possible. It's like it happened actually in an earlier game too. We're playing like a 3K rated game and stun him, get a tyrant, wall, tyrant. I don't want to call for help because I just want people to feel like they can focus on their team fights or whatever they're doing. And hopefully I win this fight. Oh, he came to help me. Nice. Wait, he's on my friends list. He's got his name is Blue. Okay. The flag got cheesed. Oh yeah, that stinks. It's actually totally possible, especially with like mage. They can wall off and do some nonsense. It's okay. Still plenty of time. Let's see. So I think what I need to figure out is there an opportunity for me to ghost? Nope. Look at that. So this is where Void Elf Teleport got me out of the root beam. Otherwise that'd be pretty hard to deal with. Interrupt the Wrath. He has no more interrupts. Oh, I think I messed up here. I might actually die here. This is very bad. Very bad. I have to fear him just to try and buy some time. Refear. And then hopefully, oh no, he took my insignia. So I messed up there. What I did is I health stoned without soul, what do you call it? Soul burning. And so I recovered way less health than I should have. I also wasted some CDs. Like I didn't need to use all those CDs on the uh-oh, they got a healer here now too. Uh-oh. I'm letting down my team. All right, so the way I help here the most is I have to how do we help here? We have to kill the healer. Nice, okay. I did my part. And then what I have to do is I have to relieve that priest from sitting at the... Yeah, the priest shouldn't have to sit there. That's extremely inefficient for us. I just have to pray that these guys get this flag here soon. I have to help the priest because he's getting attacked. And healers, while they're good at like holding off for a while, he can't hold off indefinitely on by himself, so. Oh my gosh, I didn't jump right. But I did spin. Let's go ahead and get this. More health stones. I can say it. Help so he can go help mine, because I think they probably need more healers there. Although it might be too late. We might need 3 bases at this point. Dang, I feel bad. Sorry, team. And sorry, little Slim. You're watching the stream, but I let us down. I wasted too many cooldowns because I used Felguard, Tyrant, and Wall on the... Was it the Hunter? Yeah, the Hunter. So I didn't have anything left for the Boomkin. That was kind of a pretty classic error. Drex, Sunstrider, what add-on do I use for the square minimap? So this is called Reporter. Reporter spelled like a news reporter. You can get it from my Discord. If you type !Discord, there's like a link to get it. The thing is, it's not available on CurseForge for some reason. You have to get it on Wago. So you can find it on Wago if you search for it, but you can also just get the link there. It's pretty great. You can actually call in incomings here. They can like 1, 2, 3. If I press the buttons, it'll like say there's 3 people coming to the base or whatever. It's pretty great. Well, so this is almost exactly what happened that last time when the hunter came. I unloaded everything on him. Felguard, Tyrant, everything. And then I had nothing left. Okay. Series. What do you think about Void Weaver Disc? Hold on, let me queue up again. Leave this instance group. Weaver Disc compared to Oracle. There's a lot in Arena. I think it's because of two reasons. So I think Void Weaver Disc is very good, but I think people are playing it because it's fun. That's my impression. It's like very strong, and it's like it does really good damage, and the type of damage it does, like the spells you cast, you it's like a machine gun. You know, you're just like blasting void blast like every 0.5 seconds or whatever. It's pretty crazy. It looks fun. So I think it's actually pretty strong. The thing about Void Weaver Disc is I think it's like very matchup dependent. So if you're facing something that has a lot of targets, like if you're facing a demonology lock, like I hate facing Void Weaver Disc as a demo lock because every time the Entropic Rift explodes, it hits all my imps and it full heals everybody with Atonement. It's just like so much damage. So it's like a pretty hard counter to like demo locks. And it's probably a pretty hard counter to certain things like BM hunters and other things that have a lot of targets. But Oracle is still pretty good, I think. I don't know if it's overpowered or not. It's a little unbalanced in 2v2. I think Void Weaver is a little too strong in 2v2. But Blizzard doesn't really balance around 2v2 anymore. Storn, you should add map to the chat. It seems to be the most asked question. Yeah, it is asked a lot because it's that's a great point. I could add it right now. Why not? You know, it's actually like a pretty frequently asked question because it's not on Curse Forge. So like it's not on the most commonly used add-on manager. Let's see. I don't remember how to change my chatbot commands. Let's see. Stream elements, I think. It's over here somewhere. I think there's like a chatbot button here somewhere. Oh yeah, chatbot. Chat commands. Custom commands. All right. So map. Let's see. The minimap add-on in Blitz is called Reporter. It's on Wago. Get a link to it on my Discord. Type. All right, activate command. Map. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah. That's not the most. I guess I probably could actually just include a link to it in the map command. Oh well, I'd have to like copy paste and stuff. I'll do that next time. Okay. Black Dog. Blizzard is not balancing 2v2 anymore. So Blizzard does, I think, some very light balancing around 2v2, but I'm pretty sure they've actually explicitly said that they won't prioritize balancing around 2v2. And I think that's why 2v2 is very much, it's very meta dependent, and only a few specs really shine in 2v2 at any given time, because it's really hard to balance around, and it's really hard to balance it and threes and shuffle and blitz and everything else. So I think it is lower priority for them, which is why, like for example, like Mistweaver, so kick weavers were way overtuned in 2v2. It was like one of the most busted things in PvP history, honestly, for all of last season, and they just never changed it because they were like, whatever. Now Void Weaver Disc is, I don't think it's quite as crazy as Mistweaver was last season, but it's possibly around that range. And Again, they're not going to balance around it because Void Weaver is strong in shuffle, but not like broken strong, I don't think, as far as I can tell. Matt, that's a nice emote. I like that. Frog? Wow. That's very fancy. Okay, I missed some chats. Meek, this is a little slim. Oh yeah, I know we had that. I'm sorry. I let us down. I don't think there was a lot I could do other than plan ahead a little better because I don't think I messed up when I was facing the Boomkin too much. Like I definitely could have soul burned health stoned, but I don't think that was the difference between me winning that duel or not. I think I needed to save one or two cooldowns for that duel under the assumption that there would be another duel after. That was the big problem. Big mistake I made. Not much. You just faced me that game? Oh, nice. Your team kept capping the off base. Yeah. Yeah, you guys, it was it was a pretty close match. It was a fun one. Okay, I think I got a game here on EU. Stick this guy in a follower dungeon. Play Succubus and put in Viz on the map. You know, I could do that, even as demonology. It's actually a good point. I never play other pets when I play demo, but that's certainly possible. Okay, this is a 2850 Arathi Basin. I think they're missing somebody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. How is Dominic? How is Feral Druid doing in 2s and retail? I think it's okay. Usually it's much better. I think Feral is kind of like middle of the road right now. Probably around where Affliction is. It's like it can do really well. It certainly has a lot of potential for outplays because you just have so many abilities. But it's the baseline for Feral is not that strong, I'd say right now. So it's like it's okay. Okay. What should I play? I should play Diabolist. I'm just gonna run it. I guess I'm supposed to go to. You want me going to Gold Mine? All right. Feels like I should go Lumber Mill, but that's okay. Matt, the completely random hype trainer motes make you laugh. Your bar is low. I mean, that's a pretty funny animation. Frog, wow. Zile, if your rank 1 friend plays Destro, which DPS class should you play? War, Hunter, Devastation, or DH? For 3v3? So, in general, where am I going? I guess I'm going Gold Mine. In general, I think Hunter and Devastation will work pretty well with oh wait, yeah, if your friend plays Destro. Those are both pretty good options. Basically, Lock pairs really well with other casters or other mega high damage classes like seems kind of iffy. Wait, no. We have this. Totally under control. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. We are crushing it though. Wow, those are... Dang, Matt, you have got all the emotes. What? That's so many emotes. The only hype train emote you have? I've got a couple, but I don't even know how to find them at this point. What are we? Are we Alliance? Dang, I think they still have only 7 people. This is a surprisingly close game, considering that how is this possible? They have only 1 healer. We're losing. If we lose this game to a 7-person team, that's like that's mad props for them. I mean, that is impressive. This is why I don't like sitting a base when there's a sub rogue on the other team. I just get absolutely murdered every time. uh, Zealite, so don't need MS. So hunters have MS. Oh, you mean like if you play Devastation? Yeah, the reason why you don't strictly need Mortal Strike if you have a double caster setup is like you just have so much CC. Like you can rotate fears and polymorphs on stuff and stuns and like whatever the freezing things are. Uh, and it's just like crazy strong. Dude, this is insane. Oh, we finally won Lumbermill. No offense rooting for them. Oh yeah. I mean, if the fact that it's even close is insane. The fact that they won, what? They took Lumbermill? Dude, this is like, I don't even understand how it's possible. We have a healer DPS. They can't possibly have, wait, they won Lumbermill and Blacksmith. I'll be honest. We don't deserve to win this. This is like not even, I think I have to stay because they have the rogues over there. Okay. So they don't have a healer in mid, or they have a healer in mid. That's where their healer is. They don't have a healer Lumbermill, and we've lost Lumbermill twice. That seems like so ridiculously improbable. I think I have to fight this guy for stables though. Yeah, I don't think I win this fight necessarily unless... Oh, there's no buff in there. Shoot. I was hoping there'd be a buff in there. Stun him. Alright. Precog. I'm actually going to pop every cooldown. I need to win this fight. There's a rogue over there too. Shoot. Let me help with the rogue issue there. Oh shoot. My gosh. This is embarrassing. This is actually really good for them because like we have 3 people here and they've kept us from capturing this base, which should be pretty easy for us to capture for a very long time. Okay, fearing. Oh my gosh, stun him. Alright. Straight up 7v8 and we almost lost this one. Okay. You have all the hype train ones? Nice. Hofis, your cat just jumped on the turn off button while you were in solo shuffle. Oh no. Did you get minus 150? That's a really brutal way to like disconnect from a cats do that though. I feel like they know what they're doing. Storn, or let's see. Black Dog, which double DPS combos would you suggest for 2v2? I think the only double DPS combos that work are... They're not many. I'm trying to think. Some sort of rogue, I guess? Has to be a rogue? I don't know. This guy's pretty tanky. Alright. Boy, do we not deserve this win. I also overstayed here. This is like extremely bad.
I cannot use that item yet.
It's like no, yeah, he's right there already. Oh. I don't think he realized he could have capped it with a smoke bomb. I wouldn't have been there in time. Actually, would have been really close. Oh, I think they gave up because it's like pretty unfair. I feel bad. Oh man, you got minus 150, and you get deserter for you can't queue for 15 minutes. Does your cat look guilty about it at least? It doesn't look like it's like feels a little sorry for what it did. That last 8v7 almost lost because the whole team got cocky and we're just road fighting. Yeah, we almost lost this. I mean, I don't think we would. I think eventually we had things under control, but the other team played really well. I don't think I've ever seen a 7v8 in Blitz. I've played literally hundreds, if not thousands, of Blitz games. I don't think I've ever seen a 7-person team win because it's so busted, especially on Arathi Basin type maps where it's very spread out and you need 2 healers for sure. It's pretty crazy. Okay, I think I'm going to try and get one more queue if we can. Actually, what time is it? It's only 5? I guess I've been streaming a lot, but whatever. Let's see. Let's read some chat. He's sleeping on the PC now, just pure evil. Yeah, that's what cats do. Our cat is not evil. She's actually really funny and cool, except that sometimes she has these predatory instincts and she hunts people down and scratches them up. It's crazy. And then like 99% of the time, she's like very sweet and like nice, you know. Storn paw probably in reach of the power button. Yeah, you got to watch out for that. These cats. Actually, let me take a look at Arathi Basin stats. Reflex is pretty cool for this. Arathi Basin. Because I'm kind of baffled that I have like an even win rate. I thought I actually do really well in AB, but yeah. The thing about AB is I'm often assigned to lumber mill or blacksmith, and I guess like a fair number of those games are really just kind of a stalemate. So neither team wins or loses those 2v2 fights in blacksmith and lumber mill. So sometimes I have like very little influence over the game. But I felt like a lot of those 2v2s I actually win, and then that ends up helping a lot in terms of like overall pressure on the map. But maybe not. Might just be in my head. Just in my head. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, actually, let me check this guy. So this is like a fresh account. Like this is a pretty new Warlock. And wait, let's do. How do you? Is this rated? Oh here, rated. Okay. All. What is it? Demonology? Okay. So I'm only 15 and 11. So the maps I've been losing. Actually, Gilneas has felt like I've not been doing great in Battle for Gilneas. Yeah, I'm 1 and 4. Holy cow. What am I doing there? I kind of want to log over to my main so I can see my main statistics. Because this right here is a pretty fresh Warlock. Only 2100 MMR, but I've played enough games where I probably should be higher. I just had a rough run. Let's see, Matt, because you're always on assassin instead of sub, they never know where to send you, and they think you can play like a sub rogue does. Yeah, isn't that funny? I see that a lot too. I think it'd be pretty annoying if I were an assassin rogue and kept having to like, you know, base sit or whatever and skip the team fight. Because I really do think that assassination is one of the best team fighting classes. Because the fact that you can apply so many silences on so many people is insanely annoying, and you can sometimes just like steal the flag with like cloak and bomb, even when everyone's like right around you. Okay, we got a solo shuffle. I think this is affliction. Okay, let me reload real quick. We've got, oh, this is 2100. Okay. Yeah, I was, that's right. I was in the process of proving that despite everything, despite all of this data showing that everyone is playing Soul Harvester, everyone is playing Soul Harvester except for me. I'm playing Hellcaller. I'm going to show that Hellcaller is better. Wait a second. What is this nonsense? Is a balanced druid, survival hunter, and a fury warrior? Okay, I definitely want impish instincts here. Man, this is gonna be scary. I'm gonna take so much damage so fast. I kind of need to get some bloody token gear on this guy. Wait, why are my boots mastery? Do I have the wrong honor boots? Alright, AoE stunning. Soul Rot. Big damage. Fearing. Oblivion. And he's not dead yet. Maybe soon? Okay, there you go. Yeah, see? It's just too much damage. It's crazy. Matt, you're in your first rated game since August 18th. Whoa, a whole month. More than a month. I can't go that long without playing. You know, that's actually a really funny question. I wonder what's the longest stretch I've gone without playing some shuffle or blitz or something. Like since the start of Dragonflight, I think I've gone on vacation. It's like probably like a 2-week stretch is like the longest I've done. And even then, I've been on vacation and like still like queued up and like just lost, you know? Because it's like I'm on a laptop and super laggy or something. I'm not doing quite as much damage this time. Interrupt the healer. I need to get a precog so badly here. Dang. Nice, precog. Alright. Oblivion. So much damage. Not really. Shoot. All. Big dot. AoE stun. That's actually a great cyclone because he ended up bubbling. Interrupt the healer. Big the kick. Big damage here. There we go. Not too bad. We still had swap and I'm not sure if I had health stone or not. Yeah. But that was with the balance druid, and he was just free casting because everyone was just trying to shut me down. Balance druids do a lot of damage, so we'll see how this goes. Bar dagger. My affliction hits stronger. I've only 719 item levels, so this guy's a little behind because I'm missing all the bloody token gear. But I'm playing Hellcaller, which does a little bit more kind of rot damage, but a little less single target damage. So it's not necessarily better. No, wait. That's right. I'm proving that it's better. So that's like what I'm doing right now. Oh, I thought I faked that. Shoot. That's too bad. All right. Full dots. This is taking me a very long time to get started here. Oh shoot, I should have walled earlier. It's so much damage. Interrupt the Wrath. Uh-oh. This is it. This is it. I'm out of steam here. You're the healer. And hopefully get a kill here. No. Malevolence. Oh, I missed a kick. That's not good. That's really not good. You're the healer. Nice, I got it. Refear. No, I can't get that. Coil. Can't coil. Who am I kidding? Run. Ah! Maybe? Maybe? Ah! Die! Okay. Oh my gosh, that was so stressful. Holy moly. Alright, I just need to win one more round and then the Warriors on my team and then I don't have to it's gonna be so much less stressful at that point. Same again? I guess. I don't know. I was actually mostly going on the Warrior initially because I thought I could kill him easier than the Druid, but yeah, definitely that was not the case. So you'll see that I just lay my port right in the middle. I don't know what to do on this map, to be honest. It feels like there's no good options because I'm gonna coil this guy. I need to get some cast off. Oh boy. Get up the healer. Got my first UA up, finally. Trinket that, I just don't care. I need to get something out going here. Oh. That was unexpected. I didn't even know his health was low. Was his health low? I mean, it must have been, but I did not see that happen. He just died. Poor Paladin. How did he die? What the world? What is ultimate sacrifice? Does anybody know what that is? How did he die? He went from 90 to 0 as ultimate sacrifice? Is that a thing? Should I just dot him? Interrupt the healer? Oblivion. I probably should have trinketed that, huh? Oh, nice. I just managed to refresh my dots on him. Just in time. This Survival Hunter doesn't really kick, which is throwing me off. Surprisingly effective strategy. Because I keep like trying to fake the kick. But he never kicked. Haywire. 100% transfer of damage from sack? But how does that work? Do you think Details is bugged? I doubt he went from 90 to 0 in 0.4 seconds. That can't possibly be right. Unless... I don't know. It's bizarre. Okay. Are we all convinced that Hellcaller is actually better? It's really, this is not a very good experiment though. There's no control. Not doing any, actually, let's coil this guy. Let's just start on him. It's kind of interesting. They're all like very split up. See, I keep trying to fake cast. He just doesn't kick. I gotta just go for it. Like, I just got Oblivion right in his face. Huh. Okay. Well, anyway, other than that round where the Paladin went from 100 to 0 in 0.4 seconds, I think that actually was pretty good. Pretty strong. Should I do Soul Harvester the next round so we can compare and contrast? I don't know. Let's continue to play Affliction on this character. On this guy, I think I'm queued as... What am I queued as? Am I Affliction Demo on both? Let's see, I'm Affliction, Solo Shuffle, Demo, Blitz. And I think my Blitz rating is pretty high now, right? It's 2,900? Okay. And then this guy's lower. Maybe I should queue Solo Shuffle as Destro. Whatever. I'm already in queue. Matt, you were traveling so much and dealing with the stuff that with your dad. Oh man, your dad passing and helping your mom. In the maintenance mode in the game, just capping vaults and doing random BG quests. That's what. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. That is tough. Yeah, that's tough. I went through that myself. Not recently, like a while ago, but I was younger, you know, and it sucks. It's like tough. Not easy at all. So totally get the idea of like, you know, you just kind of just like you're just hanging in there, you know. It takes a while to kind of process all that stuff. That's tough.
I have calibrated my
Takes a long time, really long time actually, to process that stuff. Okay, not to be a, yeah. I'm also terrible at any sort of like advice or kind of like helping people feel better about stuff. So I apologize in advance about that. Your mom's 82. Oh, and living in New Jersey while you're in Texas. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's you know, it's such a strange thing. I feel like everybody I know, everyone lives pretty far from their parents now. I know very few people who still live close to their parents. It's kind of an interesting thing. Maybe it's just like the people I grew up with or whatever, but everyone is so spread out. So basically just like video chatting, you know, to stay in touch. It's crazy. Different world, you know? All right, we'll try and get one more queue, and then I think we'll hopefully wrap with a solid win. If we can get the if we can get the 3K rating, that'd be good. Nice little endpoint here, but we'll see. Anthrax, yo, you noticed that some demo plays Immutable Hatred instead of Houndmaster. Why is that? It feels like it's less damage. So I've been playing Immutable Hatred. So I tested this early in the season, and to be honest, I haven't tested it again in the recent weeks. So it's entirely possible that these 2 points are better, that Dreadstalkers are better. However, when I was testing it, I mean, here, let's see. Do I have any solo shuffles as demo? I don't think I have any demo games from recently. Well, here's one. I played a lot. This is a Blitz game. You can just see the breakdown. Zigamal. So Immutable Hatred alone is 2.5% of my damage. Vshak. Why do I have 2 pets? Oh, you know what? It's probably because sometimes when you die and you res, like your pet will change its name if you have one of the glyphs. So Immutable Hatred is 5% of my damage. Yeah, that's closer to what it usually is. So that single talent point at the end is 5%, 2.5 per 2.5. 5% of my overall damage in a very long Warsong Gulch. So it's pretty good data. And add on top of that, this point here, Demonic Brutality, gives you a little bit extra crit damage. It's not huge, but let's just call it like 1% here. 1%. This is like 6% total damage from 2 nodes. The damage that my Dreadstalkers did is like nothing, right? So 2.8%. So the only way that it's worth getting these 2 points is if these will add somehow, if these will literally triple the damage that my Dreadstalkers do. And I don't think that's right. Like I think this adds 50% damage basically, and this adds another like I don't know, roughly 20-25% damage. So it might double the amount of damage, roughly double the amount of damage my Dreadstalkers do, but they only do 2.8% of my damage now. It's only 3% damage in 2 nodes. So I think this is better. It's like 6% damage in 2 nodes. So I think this is the better choice right now. But it's not totally, I mean, I would have to test it more to say with total certainty. Another nice thing about Immutable Hatred is it hits when you are casting Demonic Core on somebody. And Demonic Core is often how you're trying to kill somebody. Like you're blasting them with Core as they run away. I mean, not with Core, with what's it called? Demon Bolt. You're blasting them with Demon Bolts as they run away. And this will just add to that burst damage. So I think it's actually a pretty nice node. Matt, no worries, man. Yeah, definitely excited anyway to cover it. It's been like a month. Still think, oh yeah. No, that's a tough thing. Takes a long time to process. Just glad you did that trip at the start of August to surprise on birthday. Oh yeah. One last solid. Yeah. A lot more than most people get. Yeah. No, I hear you on that. Okay, stick this guy in a follower dungeon. Pack, thanks for the explanation. Wondering about that talent too. Yeah. I think it's pretty. I think the general rule of thumb is any talent point you take, if it doesn't add at least 2% to your damage, unless it's like a utility node of some sort, if it doesn't add 2% to your damage, then you should consider it suspect and you should look for other talent points that may be more efficient. That's kind of the general rule of thumb. Slash reload. Anthrax, interesting. When you play Shuffle, your Dreadstalkers are more like 10% of your overall damage. I don't think I've seen my Dreadstalkers do that much damage in a while, but it's interesting. Because I don't think there's any other nodes that really add to Dreadstalker. The reason why these were so good last season, by the way, is because we had, I can't remember what our set bonus was, but our set bonus I think gave us more Dreadstalkers or something. So it was like had extra benefit. Okay, let's play this round. Oh wow, these are like massive team fight teams. We've got a great team fight. They've got a great team fight. So that kind of raises the question like, are we going to play around the team fight or the? This is a 2960 game. I want to win this so I can get to 3K MR. Let's do it. I'm going to play Soul Harvester. And I'm going to play Shadow Rift. Do I have a keybound? I do. Okay. Hofus, is there any specific reason you play so much demo and Blitz? Isn't it the worst spec? It is the worst spec out of the Warlock specs for Blitz, but I like it. I think it's like the most fun. I think it's like, there are two things I like about it. The first is I like sitting bases. And I like sitting bases for a lot of reasons, but the main ones are probably, it's like a nice lazy way to play. I just kind of just like sit around, I chat with like the Twitch chat, just chilling. And secondly, it's really impactful. It's a very important role to sit bases. Like there is no faster way to lose a game than to sit a base and lose it. Like you saw me do that earlier today too, you know? But like when you let other people sit bases, like you're putting a lot of hope in their kind of performance. And sometimes that's like kind of stressful, you know? Okay, this is not going super well, but this is actually going extremely not well because we are losing all the carts. So we have 5 people here, and they have 5 people here, so we can't really win this cart unless we get crazy knockback or something. So I just ported 3 of them out of the cart. If I can, oh, they gated in. Okay, never mind. That's not gonna help. Okay, so we can't win this cart, which means that what we have to do is quickly get to the next. He already gated, so he can't gate again. Okay, can we kill him? Nice, killed him, and we tagged this one. Okay, it's not over. I mean, it's certainly a bad start. We lost all 3 of the starting carts. But another thing about demo is it's a kind of a ramping class. Like, you need time to get your imps rolling before you can start doing damage. But once you are rolling, it's actually very strong at like maintaining control over something because it does so much ramp damage. Like, once I have a lot of imps, I have a lot of like resources, a lot of cores. Oh gosh, they have a lot of knockbacks though, which is making it very hard for us to hold this. Shoot, it's not good. I'm gonna save my Shadow Fury. Try and get lucky here. Shadow Fury here. Port them. Oh, that's not a great port. I got 1 person. That's okay. I think that secures this cart. Wait, what? Totally did not secure the cart. Never mind, what am I talking about? Our healer died. Alright, whatever. I think this is going to be a pretty tough game. Well, I'll continue doing my job. We'll see what happens. What? Swap. Aww. Foil this healer. Oh no. I don't know how to win this now. It does seem like the off carts are kind of starting to stabilize, so maybe if we can just win 1 or 2 of these team fights, that changes everything, you know? I say while my whole team is dead. Because on Katmugo, Katmugo, yeah, the pet AI drives you crazy. Yeah, so that map, there's only one way to play Temple of Katmugo well as demo. I'm pretty convinced, at least. And everyone gets mad at you for playing this way. But the only way to play it is to keep this. I have to keep this guy out of the cart, and I gotta port that guy out. Oh, maybe we can take it. Maybe. Oh my gosh, so close. No. That's crazy. We almost took that cart. It was literally 0.1 away, and then their whole team just gated in and took it back. I think this is a pretty close game, all things told. Like, if we win that cart, that's basically like almost a 300-point swing, like a 250 swing or something like that. I don't know how much it is. In which case we'd have a tie game. So you win that situation, then you suddenly are back in the game, you know? Uh-oh, I'm dead, huh? Oh, nice. I'm not dead. I just have to trust my healers. I can't leave the cart. No way. That's tough. Do I play Shadow Rift? Yeah, I did. That's actually, it helped a little bit earlier, but not a ton. A lot of times it'll just like, it won't quite be enough, and like it'll be basically useless all game. But there are occasional games where like it has completely swung a card in our favor, and that can be huge difference.
I cannot use that item yet.
So the other team is now fully committed to lava, as they should be. They're way ahead. But no. Dang it. Pack fell asleep and missed the last hour or so of the stream. The Arby's knocked you. Yeah, Arby's is powerful stuff. Dang. Okay. Well, we lost this game, but and the score looks pretty off, but it wasn't actually that horrible. I think I play a little smarter at lava. We win one of those carts. That narrows the gap a lot, and then we don't have to like pile in and just get murdered at lava at the end. It ends up being a pretty close game, but that's okay. Darn, I needed that to get up to 3k MMR. Now okay, I said I would stop there, but let's just see if there's a super fast queue. Just a super fast one, because like this is actually like prime time. It's like, well, it's like midnight in EU, so a lot of high rated queues going, 2900 plus. NA, not quite yet, and we're kind of having fun just kind of messing around with like a slightly lower queues because we're doing some affliction stuff, some testing. Matt, that was still closer than the silver shards you just had. Yeah, I mean, score was not close, but a few things go our way and it becomes a close game. So it's actually not super one-sided. That's how your details look like with you and Asa. Oh yeah, actually let's look at the details. So this is, yeah, this is the full silver shards. So Destro is super strong. So Destro is definitely one of the best specs in Blitz right now, because it's really good in team fights. But see, Demo is actually not terrible. And I was dying a lot. I died like 5, 6 times, whatever, I don't know. Demo's not terrible, and it has Mortal Strike and more CC. It's actually not terrible. J-Mac, hey Stinky, you always thought I was Korean for some reason? That's interesting. It's so funny. So there's another stream viewer who's been like kind of watching the stream since ages ago, honestly. I started streaming like 4 or 5 months ago. He believes I'm Asian too. And I don't think I have revealed anything. I mean, if I have, then oh well. You believe I'm an AI? Yeah. I might be from the future. I'd be down for that. AI, sure, why not? Oh shoot, Q popped in both. Which actually these are both like pretty similar. Oh nice, let's accept this one. Let's send this guy into a follower dungeon. Quick, quick, quick. Thought I was Korean, huh? It's just because I don't type much at the start. But I'm good. So when I'm streaming, I don't type at all. I feel like I can't multitask, talk on stream and chat. You're like, yep, Korean. There's another demo log who's better than me at Blitz. Like he's like always like a little ahead of me on the ladder. He's Korean, I'm pretty sure. He popped on the stream a while ago, like early on. I think he plays from Korea too, which is pretty crazy. I mean, his ping must be. I think his ping. He said it wasn't terrible, but ping is a little less of a big deal in Blitz. Matters way more in Shuffle. By start, you mean like season 1? Oh, season 1 of War Within. Yeah. I was like, oh, you thought I was the same guy. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we both played a lot of demonology. Yeah, no, he's a different person. Pack, no real WoW player is this calm playing rated PvP. It's funny because like when I woke up this morning, I logged on, I started the stream, and I had like a very frustrating couple of first games. And I was actually getting pretty I mean like I'm definitely susceptible to like getting worked up about it, and I feel kind of bad. I was like kind of calling them out on the stream, and I feel bad about that because okay, yeah. So I'm gonna wrap after this one. So this is the last little lobby. Let's do this one. Just realizing that I've been streaming for a while, but I will say that yeah, I get worked up just like anybody else. And we have a Retina Warrior and a Shadow Priest, and it just comes down to like if I never even had a chat box, I think I'd be. I think I and most people in the game would be happier and have more fun. Because even when things that are happening that's like frustrating. Oh wait, I could dot him that whole time. Oh my gosh, I thought he was behind the corner. Oh, that's a holy pally. I see. That's very confusing. Alright, got the precog, port, malevolence, oblivion. Oh, I got stunned. See if I can fear out of that. Coil. Shadow Priests are so tanky, huh? Doesn't it feel like I'm like not doing anything? Should I go on to Warrior more? Maybe I'll go Warrior more. Oblivion. Hey, pretty good damage. Yeah, I go with this guy for sure. Whoa. Oh man, almost died right there. Alright. Fear. Blast. Blast. There's a bubble. That's good. Coil. Reapply dots. Okay, we stunning. Can I get a fear out of that? I sure can. No, trinket that fear. shoot. This is kind of sketch, I'll be honest. Malevolence. Oh shoot, I'm dead. Dang. What did I do? I wasted my last Oblivion into he was still fading, so I kind of basically just completely whiffed it. I also wonder if there's like some way I could have. I mean, I should have pulled them all back to the next pillar. I needed to relay my port every time I moved that way. This has happened to me before too, where my healer starts migrating, and I may not like that migration, but I have to go with it. There's like no way to redirect them, you know? So I have to just kind of go with it next time. Alright, big damage here. Trinket that. This is very tough. I think what this warrior is doing extremely well is like making me fake myself out. He's not giving me precogs, you know? Interrupt the healer. Oblivion. I fat fingered my. I really got to rebind my Feldon button, huh? I think I fat fingered it like multiple times today. Interrupt the healer. Nice interrupt by the dude. Fear, coil, Oblivion, and nowhere close to a kill. What? That was so much damage, and I whiffed my. I whiffed my what you gonna call it? Kick. Dang. Oh my gosh, we won? Healer was totally tapped there. That's crazy. I feel like with Affliction, it's at least very exciting because, man, it feels like you're on the verge of losing and getting one shot every single second of the match. It's so bonkers. Matt, it's hard not to internalize it, especially. Oh, let's see. Oh, I missed some chat about toxicity. Yeah, honestly, I feel bad about earlier today. I shouldn't have even called out somebody who I thought was making some mistakes, because I made mistakes. I lost the game earlier today because I misused my cooldowns. Okay, precog. Man, I am. All right, here we go. Malevolence, big damage. I'll fake the kick. Port. Huge Malevolence here, or what do we call it? Oblivion. Interrupt the healer. Hey, we said. Oh wait, did I not interrupt it? I gave him precog instead. All right. It's okay. We're all giving each other precogs. It's all good. Fair. Coil. Precog. Oh, nice. I can get a fear here, I think. No, I can't. Where is he? Dude is like gone. Don't let the... Oh, I let it fall off. So sad. Whenever you let Wither fall off a target, it is so painful. Because it's a huge amount of stacks and like damage momentum that you lost. Oh, interrupt on the healer. This is like kill or bubble or... Okay, lay on hands. I guess I'll pop, pop my wall too. I got a little low there. All of us got a little too excited. Alright, dodge the Searing Glare. That's pretty big. It's gonna have to bubble, I think. Coil. Yeah, bubble. Alright, and after bubble, I'm gonna fear this guy. Refear. Precog? Nope. He's gonna kick the Oblivion, maybe? Maybe not. Interrupt the healer. Ah, I gave him precog again. So bad. Alright. Doing stuff out of order, but we're down to the wire here. Hey, we stunning. There we go. Oh yeah, double kill. I should get 2 wins for that. Huge. Also, against Shadow Priest and Ret Pally, I should definitely be switching this over to Nether Ward. Okay. Braggin, when you say Oblivion, is that a catchphrase or a spell? It's it's the spell out here. Yeah. It's like that's let's see. I don't know. Catchphrase. I like that. It's clobbering time or whatever, you know? Yeah, Oblivion is a long channel. It actually is terrible. I'm like maybe one of the only people who uses it. Wait a second. That dude is... Oh, what? Oh, that's no fun. Fear him. He disconnected. What? That's no fun. Okay. You're a very inconsistent player. You'll 6-0 a lobby, 0-6 the next day, and you swear people will... Yeah. Oh my gosh, I know. Healers call me out on not kiting all the time. I just can't help it though. I mean, I used to be like, sorry. Now I'm like, you know what? I can't, there's nothing I can do about it. Am too old to learn new tricks. Oh wait, shoot, I need Impish. No, it's too late. Dang it. Okay, against a warrior without Impish, it's very bad. Okay, the priest is back. That's good. You don't ever want to have like an AFK. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna need... Okay, got precog, which is good. Big damage. Oblivion, which is my catchphrase. It's funny because I think I say it in a way that's like very ridiculous too. Sometimes I say obliviate because that's what they say in Harry Potter when they're like wiping people's memories. Obliviate. Let's port. Oh my gosh, super dead. Wall, because I'm super dead again. Hey, we stunning. Blast, blast. Interrupt the healer. Okay, Oblivion. Yeah, it actually doesn't do much damage, huh? It's kind of underwhelming. Oh, I'm super dead. Dang, I think he got feared to like Narnia. That's tough. You got the golden thing from Party Waffles? Is that his face? You think I'm the least toxic PvP player? I've had my stretches. I mean, I've never gotten banned or anything or muted or whatever, but I definitely am not like a saint. But when I stream, I feel like what I like talking about is like analyzing the game. So I like figuring out what did I do wrong, and so I don't have room to be toxic because, especially in shuffle, there's too much that I'm doing that can be optimized. Can I get the fear? No, I didn't get it. Dang. Nice grip. Big damage. On everything. Oh, I got kicked. Can he recover from this? That's a lot of damage. Trinket. Oh my gosh, he lived with nothing. I have so many Nightfall procs. It's actually too many. It's like not, I don't even do much damage with Nightfall, so it's like, I shouldn't even spend them all. Seems like a waste. Okay, nice. We got precog. Shadow Fury into big damage, into Oblivion, and there's Bubble. Nice. Oh, nice. He's gonna kick? Nope. Nice. I think I have wall here. Alright, full damage here. Coil. No, I don't have coil yet. Port. Oh, I fat fingered my. No! I fat fingered my interrupt, and I gave precog to the Holy Pally at a very, very bad time. Shoot. Oh well. You know what? I think we played okay. One of our losses was the priest disconnecting, so that's too bad. And I think that was, yeah, we could have done better, but I think we did pretty good. Didn't quite get to 3k MMR on this guy in Blitz, but you know what? We had a pretty good run. Man, I've been streaming for 8 hours. Oops, that's a long time. All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for the subs. I really appreciate it. GG's. I hope you all have a great Saturday. And I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow or not, but I'll definitely be streaming here and there on either evenings, weekends, stuff like that. Yeah, GG's. Hope you had fun. Enjoy your Saturday. GG's pack. Thanks, Thorn, and thanks, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Peace.